how's it going? How's it going? It has been a couple days, hasn't it? I didn't manage to stream again on yesterday, which seems to be becoming a weekly occurrence with Fridays, and I'm really sorry about that. I've just been like so far behind on like my YouTube stuff. I've managed to catch up on most of it today. I've also not been sleeping too well, so I'm trying to get my sleeping sorted. But you know, we live and learn. How you doing, Sneaky? How you doing? I hope you're good. So yeah, it's been quite a productive day for me. I've got a bunch of shorts scheduled. So I think I'm scheduled up to, what are we on? I think I'm up to this. I'm looking at the wrong month. I think I'm on the 17th or 18th, like I'm scheduled up to, but I've also got to get some shorts off some other videos I've done and streams. So yeah, I might be able to fully schedule the month, but I'll probably sort that out tomorrow. I've done a recording as well that I've scheduled for YouTube, and I'm going to do some more tomorrow. So slowly getting back into the gist of things. Outside of that, we had the Grand Cathay pre-order today for the new stuff. Right, I'll open up article on it so we can just quickly talk about it. I won't stay on it too long because I know not everyone's a Warhammer nerd like me, but I do want to briefly go over it just to kind of like talk a bit about it. So we've got Sunday pre-orders, and is it that one? I don't think it was that one, was it? I think it was Old World. It's that one. Okay, so we've got two we'll go over quickly, and then we'll kind of like jump into some videos. I might play some games later, but I just kind of want to chill for a bit, do a couple of like a bit of chatting, a bit of reacting. I did not know what to do with myself when you, oh no, sneaky, I'm sorry. Yeah, I've been just so bad with Fridays recently. I don't know what's wrong with me, because like I'm like hyped for it during the day, and any plans to add Franco face emotes thing to stream? Possibly, if it's not, I can look into how to add it and maybe add it in the future. If it's not too complicated to add. One of the things I will speak about though, being as March is my kind of like anniversary month for streaming. So 24th of March is my stream anniversary usually. Unfortunately, I can't get the 24th off work. Essentially, the department I work in, the other people in that department are having the day off, and they kind of need it for like more important stuff. Like one of them's got like taking his driving test and that, so it's not like I can ask him to change. But what I'm gonna do is I've got the 27th and 30th off. I can't just break it. No, I can't do that. I've got the 27th off, which is the Friday, and the 30th, which is the Monday. Oh, hello. Hey, how you doing? Thank you, Kira. Caught me off guard then. How you doing? Welcome, Raiders, welcome. You're just talking about my streamer anniversary that's coming up next month. How you doing? Hello everyone, I am Deja Wu, Monkey King VTuber, and yeah, we're just vibing at the moment. But I hope you had a good stream. I hope you had fun in Marvel Rivals. Got a lot of wins, hopefully. And yeah, hopefully it went well for you. Hey Kira, thank you, I appreciate it. Make sure you go give Kira a follow as well. Check them out. But yeah, so 24th is normally my streamer anniversary, but unfortunately I can't get the day off work, so I'm off on the 27th, which is a Friday. So I'll be doing like my streamer anniversary event then to kind of celebrate. Hey, thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah, I've got a few surprises hidden away. I think I've kind of like teased one slightly, but yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I got the update today as well, and like, oh, it looks so good, the stuff that I've got in the works. I'm looking forward to showing it off. I think it's going to be a good bit of fun for chat and stuff. But that's kind of the plans. I do have to raid and run. Hey, no worries, man, no worries. Make sure you get some good food, good drink, rest up a bit, and then enjoy the rest of your day. And thank you again for the raid. But yeah, take it easy, man. Thank you. So back onto Warhammer Old World now. So they had the previews for the new stuff. They had the pre-orders start today, and they kind of showed a bit off recently. So I want to kind of like talk about that briefly, just kind of give my thoughts and whatnot. So I'm just going to switch over. So we'll start with this one because this is where they first kind of announced the pre-orders come in. So the new stuff we got is peasants. So you got melee peasants, range peasants, astromancers on foot, astromancers on horse, iron hail gunners, and crane gunners. Now, one of the units I've been waiting for was crane gunners because they're essentially like medieval fantasy Chinese snipers, and they've got like massive shields. You can kind of see them a bit in this image at the back there. Yeah, honestly, like I've been really enjoying Old World since I played it. So I used to play fantasy years ago. I think it was like 5th edition or something, and it was so fun. But then they like kind of killed it off for Age of Sigmar. But I'm so glad they brought it back because it seems like a lot of people are interested in it. But yeah, we got some more additions to Cathay, which you know, this article made them sound quite nice, but we'll get into that after the next article. So essentially they talk about the peasants, where you can build them with long spears or bows, and they also say that the long spears give them strike first and fight in an extra rank. I was kind of the same, to be fair. There's a couple stores near me, so I just kind of started going down the one, and they thankfully were, when cafe stuff started coming out, they were like running an event to get people into the game, so I met a few people through that as well, which was quite nice. But I've got a couple people I can like message about playing. I'm kind of in a situation right now where like I've got an army, but I don't want to play because I'm trying to like get the new stuff that I want to like build the list that I want. So the peasant levy with spears have strike first and fight in extra rank, which sounds really good because essentially strike first will let you strike first in combat, and fight in extra rank means that instead of having 2 ranks fighting, you get 3 ranks fighting, which is incredibly good. And then you can also replace close order with skirmishers. So on paper they're sounding really good, right? I'm surprised they've started to make new factions with new minis. Me too, to be honest. I think, well, it seems like a lot of people are speculating that we're gonna get Kislev next year or this year, like late this year. But I think a lot of people also want them to bring back legacy factions, because they have got rules for like the older factions that aren't in the game currently. So you can use like vampire counts, for example. But people want like a refresh of their miniatures as well, which I think they do need, to be honest. And then we go on to the Crane Gunners. Crane Gunners, pretty solid. Same stat as the Crane Guns on the Sky Lanterns. So kind of what I was expecting. But they also mention about how they get a 3+ save from any attacks that originate from the front arc, which is insane, because it means you've got a hard hitting ranged unit that in most cases is going to be charged from the front, so they're always going to have a 3+ save to anything hitting them from the front. Iron Hail Gunners are kind of okay from this article, and then they kind of go over mastery of the elemental winds again, but nothing really changes. So the article was kind of like, yeah, it was giving us a little teaser, but there wasn't really much to it. And then they had the pre-orders today. So you had the battalion, which includes all of what you see here. And then you've also got the Arcane Journal. Now, I just picked up the Arcane Journal because I'm using like a custom army that I've been like building. So I don't really use many of the miniatures that Games Workshop make. So I don't really need this because I've got, so when it came to the list, I wanted to run peasants. I wanted to run melee peasants, but they're bad. They are so bad. So they're weapon skill 2, which means they're hitting most things on like 5s. I think it's let me see. Let me grab a old world weapon skill chart. Yeah, so the old world weapon skill chart, you'll see what I mean. So if I was to run them as like my main front line, they're weapon skill 2, so they're hitting most things on 4+ or 5s, which is bad because most things are going to be like weapon skill 3 or 4 or higher. So it's not good. It is not good. Give me a second. Just get a quick drink. So yeah, I was like, it sounds good on paper being able to strike first and fight 3 ranks, but it's not good. It's not good. It's not good. You're not going to be hitting most of the time, and if you do hit, they are standard humans, so they're like strength 3, so they're not gonna wound things most of the time, and they also don't benefit from your rule, your faction rule. 40k is good as well, to be fair. I personally have, so I play Kill Team, 40k and Old World. Well, I say play 40k. I've got an army for 40k, and I'm kind of like, I wanted to try and get some games in last year, but me and my friend didn't get round to it. And because there's a new edition coming later this year, we're kind of holding off, because I don't really want to invest into like painting stuff up that might not be on my list anymore. So I'm kind of holding off there. I mean, you've got High Elves and Wood Elves in Old World, and I believe Wood Elves got like a re-release just before Cafe did. I don't think, well, Chosen and Vampire sadly haven't been included. You can run them through the legacy rules. Let me see if I can grab them. Old Old World, Legacy. So you have the Legacy PDFs here, and what these do is they give you the rules for like all the older armies. So you've got like Lizardmen, Vampire Counts, everything. It's like 4 grids, 5 grids, 6 grids. I don't know which one's which, so we'll just... Oh, okay, apparently it's forbidden. Apparently I'm not allowed to look. Let me see if refreshing the page does anything. Apparently not. No, we're just forbidden from looking. Okay, well, you can get the PDF files to... Forbidden, I know, right? So they have got the rules for like legacy factions. So you've got Vampire Counts, Lizardmen, Dark Elves. You know, anything that you could run in Warhammer Fantasy has rules. Old World Army Builder. Let's see if I can grab it off here. It's probably going to be the easiest way, because you've got Beastmen, you've got Chaos. So Chaos Dwarfs, for example, is a legacy army. Dark Elves, Demons of Chaos, Lizardmen, Ogre Kingdoms, I think Renegade Crowns, Skaven, Vampire Counts. So you've got like, you can build them still, but it is kind of difficult. Also, why do I have 2006 points? That's not right. Oh yeah, because I was playing around with this, that's why. Give me a second. So this is kind of my list that I've gone for, and I can kind of go through bits here. So my army obviously is based on like Wukong and a bunch of monkeys, because in Cathay lore they've actually included him as a character. He's basically a Grand Cathay character that's like, he lives in like the mountains near Grand Cathay, and he fights against them and with them throughout the history of the old world. And there is actually a point where like basically while the dragon siblings are fighting against each other and like bickering and stuff, he actually comes in and takes over Cathay at one point and becomes the Monkey King and rules it from his own court. But we don't have a model of him yet, and we've just got like subtle nods to him, which you'll see with my Shigengan Lord. So my Shigengan Lord, by default, a Shigengan Lord looks like this dude here. However, I have a custom one that's like been made. Yeah, Warriors of Chaos exist. They recently got some updates as well recently. It was, what were they called? Let me find them, because they had a reinforcement. Warriors of Chaos, Marauders, that was it. They did an expansion for them where you could get Chaos Marauders, which is like it's an old profile like unit, but it's brand new models, so they look pretty cool. And you could get, I can't remember what you could get in there. I think it was just a bunch of Chaos Marauders and then Chaos Marauder Horsemen, which are like your light cavalry option. But they were pretty badass, to be fair. I was tempted to start a Chaos army just for the Marauders, but it's like, nah, let me stick with Cathay. And then you also had Frydal, the Chainmaker, who was like, I don't think they were included in the in the box. Can't even spell. There we are. Reinforcement. This is the box. Yeah, this is what you got. So you've got 2 units of horsemen, and then the rest was marauders. So you got, yeah, 40 marauders and 10 horsemen. But you could, that could either be 1 unit of 10 or 2 units of 5, and then the 40 could literally be 1 unit of 40, 2 units of 20, or, you know, 4 units of 10, whatever you wanted to do with them. That's the kind of thing I like about Old World, is like there's so much like fluidity in like unit sizes and like strategies and stuff. So like, for example, my army, I'm trying to, those are new minis, brand new minis that they brought in. It's an old unit because marauders have always been available to Warriors of Chaos, but it's a brand new new model to replace the old ones, and they're a lot bigger than the old ones as well, so they're on like a bigger base, and they look a lot better, because they are slowly like refreshing older models as well, which is quite nice. Like Tomb Kings had a bunch done recently as well. Like they had a box set where you could get a Lich on foot and horse, or a Tomb King on foot and horse, which they kind of needed, to be fair. But my list is kind of focused on ranged. I like the ranged power that Cathay has. They've got a lot of very powerful guns and cannons and stuff. So I have a Shigengan Lord as my leader, who is heavy armor, level 4 wizard, Dragonfire pistol, which, oh, missed it. So the Dragonfire pistol's pretty good. It's not bad. It's a 12-inch range gun, AP 1, flaming attacks, multiple shots 2, quick shot. So it means I can always just move and shoot, and I can also stand and shoot if someone charges me. So it's not much, but it is like a strength. It is strength 5, so it is decent if it hits. In most cases, you're gonna do the multiple shots, but it is like not hitting that often because it is like the Shigengan Lord is BS3, so it's like, I think it's 4s to hit. 4s to hit by standard. Multi-shot makes it 5s to hit. Long range makes it 6s to hit. So it'd be 2 shots at 6s to hit. But then if it hits, it's like, in most cases, I think it's 3s to wound. So it's just a bit of extra damage that my Shigengan Lord can put out, because it's 4 points. It's not going to hit that often, but when it does, you know, 1 kill makes up for the point cost. So as long as I get like 1 kill in a game with it, it's made its money back. Illusion. Oh yeah, that's gonna be so good. Illusion is like, it is beautiful. It is by far probably my favorite spell, law of magic. So the signature spell, Glittering Robes, 8+ to cast. Until the start of your next turn, enemy units suffer a -1 modifier on any rolls to hit made against the caster and any unit they have joined. It is so good. Hey, how you doing, Natasha? Yeah, so I love Glittering Robe. It is such a good skill. Like the fact that you just getting -1 to hit on everything. And the thing with the Shigengan Lord, in combat, their weapon skill 6. So you are not going to hit the Shigengan in combat that often, because 6 is like quite high to be fair for a weapon skill. So you're already probably hitting on like 5s and 6s. And then the -1 to that as well is going to make it like 6s and not at all. I have literally had a game literally the last time I played, I was spamming glitter and robes every turn, and I was so on point with getting it off, and my opponent could not do damage to my Shigengan Lord, while my Shigengan Lord was shredding through his units, which you'll kind of see why he was able to shred through the units when I go through his equipment. Natasha, I don't know, to be honest. I've just been so far behind on stuff recently, and I got in yesterday and I was trying to catch up on some stuff that I need to get done for YouTube, and I just didn't have the energy to stream after. I've also not been sleeping well. Like, I need to sort my sleeping out, so I'm kind of all over the place right now. I'll try and make Fridays in the future, but it just feels like Fridays right now. I'm motivated to do them during the day, and then it gets to the time that I'm gonna start and I'm just like, I got no energy. Yeah, that's it. But anyway, so Shigengan Lord, so he's got heavy armor, which would be a 5+ save, but then his mount is so good. His Spirit Longma has armor scale 2, armor hide 2, which makes his save +2 to that. Like, it makes it two better than my armor, so it makes it a 3+ save. I got a telescope. Hey, nice. Have fun with that. He's also got Celestial Forged armor, which gives me a 5+ ward save. So if I fail my save, I still have another chance at a save with a 5+. It's very good, very useful. But yeah, Illusion I absolutely love. Like, Glitter and Robe's great. And then you've got like Mind Razor, which is a magic missile. It does D3 strength 3 hits at AP 0. If they fail a leadership test though, they take D3 +3 strength 4 hits at AP 3. So it sounds underwhelming, but if you're doing it into like a unit that's like leadership 6 or 7 or, you know, something quite low, there's a very good chance that they're going to fail. And if they fail, they are taking like minimum 4 hits at strength 4 with AP 3. There's not many things that are going to survive an AP 3. So pretty nice. Shimmering Dragon, I do not like this is the spell that if I get, I replace it with Glitter and Robe. It's okay, but yeah, it's the like, I'm not planning on moving stuff that often in my army, so it's kind of redundant for me. Essentially 8+, 12-inch range, target friendly characters. If the target friendly character is not fleeing and has not already moved this movement phase, it gains fly 10. So essentially it gives a unit extra movement for the turn if they haven't moved yet. It's okay, but I don't really need it. Column of Crystal, I think this spell is really good. It's 10+ to cast, 9-inch range, but you put a large blast template down that is within 9 inches of your caster, and while that template's in play, it doesn't move, but it's treated as impassable terrain, which no line of sight can be drawn. I've got it off. I haven't got it off too often, but in one of the games I got it off, I literally used it to block. So I was pretty much winning anyway, but he wanted to, from what I could tell, he wanted to charge his boss into my my warriors that had just barely won a fight. But I wanted to force him to fight my Shugengan Lord. So I got a column of crystal off and like put it smack bang in the middle between my Jade warriors and his boss. So then the only option he had was to like on his turn basically turn towards my Shugengan, and he wasn't able to charge because I wasn't in his vision arc. So it was really good, really good. It helps a lot with like blocking off passages and stuff. So we don't have a firstly, hey Bob Mins, how you doing? So there's not a Wukong in the game. There's a character in the lore of Old World called Monkey King, which is based on Wukong. He's not currently in the game, but the way I build my Shugengan Lord, he basically fits the whole Wukong style. So you've got Confounding Convocation, which is a hex, 8+ to cast, 9-inch range. It basically just makes an enemy unit stupid. And what stupid does is at the start of their turn, if they're not in combat, or fleeing, they make a leadership test. Yeah, I think they will, to be honest. They'll probably add him at some point, but when that is, I don't know. But I'm happy to run my Shugengan Lord as a replacement for him at the moment. So what stupidity does is they roll a leadership test if they're not fleeing or engaged in combat. If they fail, they become stupid for the turn. They cannot move, cannot shoot or cast spells, cannot attempt to wizardly dispel, and must hold if charged. It's very niche, but if you use it on a decent unit, it can like fuck them over completely, which is just great because they're just stuck there doing nothing. And then you've got the very reason why you take Illusion, Spectral Doppelganger. It's an assailment, so you cast it in combat. And the great thing with assailments is you cast it every time you would attack. So it's just free damage if you get it off. It's a 9+ to cast. A single enemy unit the caster is engaged with in combat suffers 2d6 hits, resolved using the characteristics and special weapons of the caster and of any weapon they carry. You'll see why in a second. Miasmic Mirage is the last one. Hex 10+, 15-inch range. Till the start of your next turn, target suffers a -2 modifier to its movement and cannot march or charge. If the spell was cast, the effects of any other hex previously cast on the target expires. So it's a good way to slow down a unit, to stop them being able to like get into combat, like delay them a turn from what they want to do. Very useful. Now, this is where we get to the juicy bit. Magic items. So I'm going to start with these two first down here. You've got Learned Feng Shi Bow and Scrolls of Waging. They are the same item, but they stack. So essentially, you get to learn one more spell, chosen the usual way. I think they will add Norska, to be fair. I think Kislev is most likely the next like new army they'll add. But I think that won't be till later in the year or next year. So essentially, this allows you to take another spell, but you can still only cast the same amount. So a level 4 wizard gets 4 spells and 4 spell casts a turn. With this, they'd get 5 spells and 4 spell casts a turn. And then with Scroll of Waging as well, it's exactly the same. So with both of them, you take 6 spells, but you can only cast 4 a turn. So that means I take every single illusion spell by default, and then I can replace one of them with the signature or one of Cathay's own. So I just replaced the shimmering dragon with the glittering robe. Now, the real juicy bit, the Monkey King's wisdom. This right here is what makes the build so good. It's a strength 10 combat weapon, AP 4, multiple wounds D3, but it's two-handed and strikes last. So what that means is your initiative 1 before any modifiers are applied. So you're always striking last, but if you charge, you get up to +3 from the charge. And then Cathay have a faction rule that can give you +1 initiative. And that could make you 5 initiative at this after you've charged. So with that, you're able to strike first before most things, because most things are like initiative 4 at best. So you can actually overcome that or just strike at the same time. But every wound you do is multiple wounds. It doesn't matter much for infantry, but certain like tougher units are going to have multiple wounds. So it means you roll D3 for each wound that you do, and that gets through, and they can do up to 3 damage each, which is pretty nice. And it's AP 4, so unless you have a 2+ save, which is very fucking rare, you have no save, which is crazy. And it's strength 10, so it means if it hits, it's wounding most things on 2s. Like if I go back to, let me see if I can go back. So if I go back to the weapon skill chart, Shigengan Lords are 6 weapon skill. So they're wounding they're hitting most things on 2s and 3s, because there's not many things that are like weapon skill 6+. And even then it's 4s, so it's not too bad. However, the wounds chart, if I grab that, that's the hit. The wound chart, so it's a strength 10 weapon, so it's 2+ to wound up until toughness 9, and there is very, very few things that are toughness 9 or toughness 10. So you're able to you're basically able to hit everything. And like I said, because you're taking illusion, that's not illusion, because you're taking illusion, if you get spectral doppelganger off in a fight, you do 2d6 hits, so you can do up to 12 hits with the weapon profile of the Monkey King's wisdom. So that's 2d6 strength 10 hits that you're able to do in like before or after your regular attacks. So the Shigengan Lord's got, I believe, 4. Yeah, he's got 4. The Mount's got 3. So he's doing 7 attacks by himself, and then with that he's doing an additional 2d6, so you can do up to 12 extra hits at strength 10. It is crazy because yeah, he can shred through units so easily. And he's got like fly as well. What's he got? He's got like fly, counter charge, fear, impact hits, swift strike. He's got everything you'd want basically on like a mounted unit. It's so good. The next thing we've got in the army, the strategist on a sky lantern. So sky lanterns are like giant chariots that are like gun platforms basically. So I've got crane gunners on there, which are, oh okay, yeah, that's fine. So crane gunners are 36 inch range, strength 6, AP 2, armor bane 2. So they're going to hit most things. Unfortunately the strategist can't be given a crane gun, so I've just given him gunpowder bombs. Like there shouldn't be a situation where he's getting in range to use them, but he's able to use them if he does get into that situation. But I'd rather he doesn't. But I also give him a Talisman of Protection, which gives him a 5+ ward save, and Armor of Meteoric Iron, which gives him a 5+ save that cannot be improved in any way or reduced in any way. So what it means is when my Sky Lantern gets attacked, so the Sky Lantern itself has 7 wounds, but because I've got a strategist on it, you add the strategist wounds to it as well. So it goes up to 9 wounds. So it's a 9 wound model. And you've got the 5 gunners on there as well that are just going to be popping shots and attacking in melee if they get into melee. But the Sky Lantern itself has a 4+ save. But what happens is, because I've got a character on there, I can choose to either use the Sky Lantern or the character's wounds, the saving throw, depending on which one's better. So if they have any AP that like makes it worse than AP 5, like a 5+ save, I just use the Armor of Meteoric Irons 5+, and I always get the Talisman of Protection 5+ save. So I get 2 chances to save basically on a 9 wound model. So that makes it nice and tanky, which is quite nice. Next up, we got an Astromancer, which is a new addition to the army. They are basically mages. I've got simple level 1 mage on foot. I don't know whether to do Law of Yang or Law of Yin. I need to decide that later, but there's no real rush for that. He's got Illusion again, Glittering Robe straight away. And then I've given him Ring of Jet. What Ring of Jet is, it's a nice little 30-point equipment. It gives them the Unquiet Spirit spell from Law of Necromancy as a bound spell with power level 1. It doesn't sound like much, but Unquiet Spirits is probably one of the best magic missiles in the game. It's 8+ to cast, so it's quite cheap to cast anyway. Like, there's a very good chance you can get it off. It's 15-inch range, which is pretty good. And then it's 3d6 strength 2 hits. With no armor save permitted. Ward and regeneration saves can be attempted as normal. So it's 3d6. So best case scenario, you're able to do 18 strength 2 hits. But they don't allow armor saves. So if a unit doesn't have regen or ward saves, you can shred an entire unit with like 1 Unquiet Spirit, even if it's power level 1. Because all the power level 1 means is when you roll in your 2d6 for the spell cast, you add +1 to it. And then the same with the Glittering Robe, because it's a level 1 mage. It's literally, I roll 2d6 and add +1 to it. But putting him to level 2 wouldn't make a difference to that. All it would allow me to do is take a second spell, but I only want to get Glittering Robes on the mage because he's gonna sit in my big block of melee infantry and just be there to like provide some extra attacks and like try casting Glittering Robe to give them a bunch of extra damage reduction. Very, very nice spell. Very nice spell. 1 second. Get a nice little drink in. So then the last character we've got is a Gatekeeper. Very simple. He's just heavy armor shields by default on foot. And he's got a Celestial Blade. So he doesn't sound like much, but Celestial Blade is a really solid weapon. It's strength +1, AP 1, strike first. So his 2 attacks, his weapon skill 6, and with the weapon he'd be strength 5, and he's got strike first, so he's always going to go first in combat. It's just there to provide a bit of extra damage to the big block of warriors. Speaking of the big block of warriors, we have 32 Jade warriors, and the way I would play this is 8x4, is it? Yeah, 8x4. So Jade warriors are not great, but they're definitely not bad. To be honest, I wouldn't even say it's that advanced. Like, once you've had like a couple of games in it, it's not that complicated. You're like, oh, you probably look at it and you go, oh, it's actually not as complex as I thought it was. So the big block of warriors, I've got a full command, so champion, standard bearer, musician. I have no magic items on the champion. I have one banner, which is the Jade banner, which by far is my favorite banner because it's a very simple banner. All it does is it gives +2 to combat resolution. So after combat, when you're working out your combat resolution points to determine who wins, you normally get +1 for the banner, but then because I've got the Jade banner, I get +1 for the banner and then +2 for the magic for the Jade banner. So it's +3 to the combat res straight off the bat, just from having a standard bearer with the Jade banner, which is incredibly good. And because it's a block of 32, it's going to be very difficult to lose that fight because I am gonna swarm most things. They've got hand weapon shields. So shields just give you +1 to your save. Hand weapons are just your strength, which kind of sucks. They are heavy armor, which is 5+. So they're 4+ save by default, but because they've got hand weapons and shields, in combat they get something called parry, which on a turn they haven't charged, they get +1 to their armor save. So they're actually a 3+ in combat, which is incredibly good. They've got drilled, so I can do a redress the ranks for free, and they can also march whilst within 8 inches of the enemy without having to take a leadership test. This basically just lets me reform like how I want them to be, so I can go from like 8x4 to like 5x7 or whatever it is, for free without having to use movement to do it. It's very good, very worth it. And then they've also got stubborn, so if they would lose a combat, or like if they have to take a break test, basically I can choose to just go, the first time I would take it, I can just go, nah, I'm just gonna fall back in good order. Which just, it's so good. It's just a free, like, safe way to like get out, because a fall back in good order, you just basically, you're falling back 1d6 and then you rally at the end of it, so you can give some space. They've got, nah, the one thing that makes them even better defensively is defensive stance. So as long as you haven't charged that turn, you can re-roll armor saves of a natural 1. So that's any time. So if you haven't charged and you get shot at, you can re-roll any armor save fails of 1. So you get a second chance at some of your dice, which is just great, because you got to think in most cases you're a 3+ save in combat or a 4+ save out of combat. So being able to re-roll 1s, it depends, to be honest, because you can make most armies cheaply, I guess. But I'd have to have a look, to be honest, because there are certain like armies that have like more expensive units that run less of that, like less people in that unit. But I'll have to have a look and let you know. But yeah, this is just such a good unit. Nice and big, very defensive. It's like my one frontline unit because the rest is all like range. So then we've got, I'll just go over this once because we've got 2 of them. Peasant levy, 10-man squad with a champion. So the champion, I don't have the stats. So the peasant levy are weapon skill 2, ballistic skill 3. The champion is weapon skill 2, ballistic skill 4. So they're hitting on 5s and 4s, I believe. Which with their bows, which is fine. Obviously I've got war bows on them, which are 24-inch range. They got volley fire, so half of the rank, each of a rank behind the first or behind the front 2, if you're on a hill, can fire. As long as you don't move or stand and shoot, which is it's so nice. So because they're units of 10, I'm going to do 2 rows of 5. So I'll be able to have 8 shots with the one squad of them, which is nice. I haven't given them armor because there's no sense in my opinion. I could give them light armor, but it's a 6+ save. Anything that's going to get into combat with them or shoot them is probably going to be AP 1 or higher. So if they were like light armor shields, then I'd probably consider taking the light armor, but it's not worth it when they're just like light armor's their only option. At least that's how I feel. Yeah, so 2000 is like the standard size people play, but you can do smaller if you want. Like 1000's quite common, 1500, 2000. Some people go over 2000, but there's the standard for like tournaments and stuff is 2000. Peasant levy are like, they're okay. They're cheap points. It's like 48 points for a 10-man squad with a champion. So I can't really complain. They're just there to try and poke a bit with the war bows. And then like, I'm not really going to lose much if they die. So if they get a couple kills, games can take a while to play, to be fair, but in general, I think people, it kind of gets to a point where like 2000's a nice point amount because it gives you enough to have like a good sized army, but you're still gonna have problems. Whereas if you go into like 2500 or 3000 or higher, you're just gonna be able to run like everything that your army has access to. Like if I go to add stuff, I'm not running Jade Lancers, I'm not running melee peasants, I'm not running Miao Ying, I'm not running like Supreme Astromancer, Lord Magistrate, I'm not running Fire Rain Rockets, I'm not running Iron Hail. If I was like 3000 points or 2.5, I'd be like, oh yeah, let me get some Iron Hail gunners because I can. I wouldn't say it's balanced around 2000. People kind of like have settled on, I don't know actually, because it's kind of the same with 40k. Like 2000 seems to be like the agreed upon amount that people aim for to play. Some people do 1000-point games though. I know with 40k, some people do like 750-point games. So if you were to get into it, I'd say aim for 2000, but don't shy away from smaller point games because starting off, you're probably better doing the smaller point games anyway, so you can get more games in, learn to play a bit better, and then go for the bigger games. So yeah, Peasant Levy are okay. They're cheap. I'm not running a standard bearer or musician because there's no sense. Like, if my peasant levy squad gets charged, they are going to die. There is no if or but. Musician is only there to give you +1 to combat res if you draw on combat res. Standard bearer, you can't take magic banners in peasants, so there's no sense. But standard bearers, when they die, they also count towards the victory points at the end of the game, because it's a point-based system to work out who's won. I don't think they do. I think it's just Age of Sigmar and 40k that has that. But people do like 500 point games and stuff. So if you're looking for smaller, hey, you're right, Kira. Yeah, there's no sense running the standard bearer because, like I said, 10 peasant levy, no armor. They're just gonna get like chopped up straight away as soon as they get into combat. So I want to keep the points to a minimum, and especially the victory points that are calculated at the end of the game, because that I think it's every standard bearer gives you 50 victory points that you kill. So if I was to like pay for a standard bearer in a peasant levy squad, that's automatically, it's not just 48 points for killing them, it's 98 points for killing them, which is like, wow, it wouldn't be 53, sorry, it would be 103, which just isn't valuable, because it's like double the amount for them dying, which just isn't worth it. Because like I said, all I want with these guys, they're gonna sit there, hopefully on a hill if terrain works in my favor, or just like in a comfy position, popping shots, hoping to take some stuff out before it gets close to me. They're hitting on their weapon skill 4 and 3, so they're hitting on 4s and 5s in most cases, I think. Is it? Let me check. Yes, chart. Oh, that was it. So 4s and 3s, sorry. So the champions are 3+ to hit, and the basic guys are 4+ to hit. But because they're going to be long range most of the time, they're going to be 5s and 4s to hit most of the game. So it's not really worth it to like worry too much about them. They're just there to like poke some shots. It's like 8 shots a turn. Hopefully they injure something. You know, it's like 48 points times 2. It's nothing major. Then we're on to the juicy stuff, the cannons. So cannons are beautiful in Cafe. Cannons are so good. So good. 48-inch range, strength 10, AP 3, armor bane 3. They are cannon fire, so you mark a target and you fire a shot. You do scatter dice and d6, and it scatters that. Is it scatter dice? No, you do misfire dice. Is it misfire? I can't remember now. Okay. Yeah, that's it. You roll an artillery dice. If it's misfired, shit happens. Shit hits the fan. If a number's rolled, you move the dice. You move it from the point that you put that far in a straight line. And then after that, you roll another dice. If misfire's rolled, it just stops where it is. If a number's rolled, it bounces, and then anything it goes through, either from the first hit or the following hit, anything in that arc will have been hit by the cannon, which is strength 10, AP 3, armor bane 3. So if you get any 6s, that's a -6. There is no save against it. You can only move or shoot, but you can. The good thing with war machines is you can rotate on the spot for free before each shot. It's multiple wounds D3 +1, so it's good into infantry, it's good into tough targets too. And Cathay cannons have this beautiful rule called Thunderous Impact. Until the start of your next turn, any unit that was within 2d6 of the strike point, so the original point, suffers a -1 modifier to its movement characteristic and cannot use Swift Stride. So it's a very good way of, like, even if you don't hit with your cannon, you are slowing them down. You're slowing down their units. They're not able to charge as far if they've got Swift Stride, and they're all -1. It's very nice. And cannons have this beautiful little buddy of theirs called Ogre Loader, which in every situation I have seen, he's like an automatic include. Ogre Loader, not only is he an extra body in combat that is quite tough, he's 3 attacks. His weapon skills kind of mediocre, but he is strength 4, toughness 4, so he can take quite a beating. And he is 3 wounds, so he can definitely take quite a beating. But he is a absolute beauty, because what he does. Oh, it's not. Is it on the cannon itself? It's on the cannon itself. If you. Oh, there it is, mercenary crew. So he is part of the war machine, which is fine. They get +1 to their movement and stubborn. So stubborn for Phrasor was good. In addition, once per game, the cannon or fire rain rocket battery can shoot twice or re-roll a single artillery die. So if you roll a misfire on your first shot, you can literally go, yeah, I'm going to use my... Basically what you do is, if you roll your first attack with the cannon, if it hits, great, you go for another attack. Otherwise, if it's a misfire, you re-roll the misfire. So it's literally like, for one turn, you're turning one cannon into 2 cannons if you're lucky, or you're just stopping a cannon from being blown up. So you can't really complain. I have 2 cannons for that very purpose. Cannons are incredibly good. And then we've got the newest edition, the one thing I've been waiting for the most, Crane Gunners. Crane Gunners are probably my favorite unit. They have, of course, the beautiful... Okay, it's not going to show it. It's the same as the Sky Lantern Crane Guns in terms of range, strength, AP, armor bane 2, cumbersome. They also have move or shoot. I do in my Discord, I think. I haven't done any for a while. I do want to do some painting streams in the future. I just haven't got round to it. But I might do some once I've got the bits to like finish building this army, because I've kind of got everything ready for them now anyway. But yeah, I mean, let me see if it works. Where's I got me hand cam set up, so you can watch me enjoy my Pepsi a second. You see just down there, I've got my my Grand Cafe Battalion box. But yeah, I've got my hand cam set up. I just haven't got round to doing painting streams yet. But I've been waiting for Crane Gunners, man. They are like my favorite in Total War 3. They are my favorite unit. So the fact that they've added them, I'm so happy. That's the strategist. That's the wrong thing. Where we at? So yeah, I think the Norska stuff is meant to be like represented by the Marauders, the Chaos Marauders, because the Chaos Marauders also brought in a new army of infamy that's very like different from the rest of the way the Warriors of Chaos play. It's pretty cool way they've got like totems and stuff that give them like different effects. Yeah. So you could always do like Warriors of Chaos, but just like pick up the, it's hard to get now, the reinforcement box, but they also released the units by themselves. So you could also pick up the squads and that. Prince Walker. It means I don't know, to be honest. I've just been telling people I'm going round leaning on all the chuds. That's my goal. If I see a chud, I tell them I leaned on them. Yeah, I think a few people have, to be honest. I've followed a few people off there. I think a few people have unfollowed me as well because of it, but I don't know, like, I think people just don't like people speaking their mind or disagreeing with them is what it is. Yeah, so the reinforcement boxes are like a temporary box. They're not like a permanent thing. Hey, no worries, Sneaky, no worries. Yeah, I remember the October stuff, actually. Headache, that was. Oh, sadly, it doesn't lead anywhere, does it? Still problems in the VTuber space, but I don't think it's ever going to improve. But we live and move on, to be honest. But the thing with the reinforcement boxes, they're designed to be like a short-term box that you can pick up, and then they release the stuff separately, so you can pick up the Marauders on foot and the Marauder Horsemen separate. Yeah, I kind of agree, Prince Wacko. Like, for me, I've always kind of been like someone that has always seen it as you can disagree with someone on something, but you can still be friends with them. You know, I kind of see disagreements as like, obviously there's going to be certain things where like if we disagree on it, then it's going to be difficult to stay friends. But I'd still try because like I don't think, I don't know, that, well, saying that, it depends on what it is, and it like I try to look at like most things like, I like pineapple on pizza and you don't, like we're still going to be friends at the end of the day. It's like, you know, that's how I kind of try to see most disagreements. Obviously there is going to be exceptions to the rule, like when it comes to more extreme stuff, but yeah, because I don't want to be in a situation where everyone I'm surrounded by, everyone who like either watches me on stream or, you know, talks to me in real life or like outside of stream, I don't want to be in a situation where like they're agreeing with me on everything. Obviously there's going to be like times like people agree on a lot of things, but you still want to have those moments where like you can disagree, because it's a learning experience for one side where like, you know, I might disagree with you about, I don't know, like littering, for example, like throwing rubbish on the floor. Like I could be like, oh yeah, I don't care, I'll do it. And then you're like, oh no, you shouldn't do that. And then you like kind of talk from your perspective. And I'm like, oh, you know what? You're right. I kind of see it from your angle. Let me stop doing that. I'm learning to grow as a person by having a conversation with someone on something I disagreed with. But it could be the opposite, where like you know, we have our conversation and then you agree with me after, and then you're like, oh well, you know, now I kind of feel the same. I mean, it's not a great example, but you know, it's if you agree all the time and you never have that interaction where you disagree, then people don't grow as people. It's like you're never gonna have that moment where you can like go, you know what, I was wrong, or you know what, I was right. And you know, you need to have that to be like, you know what, this will help me to be a better person. Yeah, I think that's the problem as well. Like, I remember when like last year when I was quite vocal on Twitter and stuff, there was a lot of people that were hostile about stuff, and I actually had like a lot of people that I'd been mutuals with for like 2-3 years, never had a bad interaction with them, always kind of like got on with them, but then because of my view on stuff, they just wanted to drop me straight away. They didn't want to have a conversation, they didn't want to like DM me privately about it. They just dropped me straight away because they have the opposite view. And I'm not saying the opposite view, yeah, I'm not saying the opposite view is wrong, but there needs to be a point where you can have that conversation to like, you know, for one side to understand if they're in the wrong or not. And if you don't have that conversation, then people don't grow as people. They just live in an echo chamber where like society as a whole just goes downhill because no one wants to have a conversation. But I do think, especially, yeah, they can't accept the other view. I do think with VTubing, for example, I think with Peanut winning VTuber of the year, I think that kind of sent a bit of a shake up into the VTuber space. And I think the way it's going, we're gonna start to see like a lot more like normalized, or not necessarily normalized, but like people that are more open to like discussion and, you know, disagreeing, and they're not afraid to like disagree or argue with someone when, you know, someone's being an idiot, instead of agreeing all the time. Not what type of content to watch. Yeah, I mean, I watched it. I watched it because I wanted Kenji to win, but I was happy for Peanut to win because, to be honest, and I'm pretty sure this is going to upset a few people, I was bored of seeing Iron Mouse be nominated and win every year. At the point where she got, like, at the point she's at, where she was nominated every single year and won every single year, they needed to remove her from VTuber of the Year category and put her into a league of her own. Because my understanding is a league of their own is for people that are in a league of their own. Like, you can't put them in a single category to like show off what they do and have other people be able to compete. Like, for example, Maya, I believe she won a league of their own last year. She is one of very few streamers that does the whole sanctuary visits streaming stuff, where she's like, you know, showing what she's doing at her sanctuary, having people come on for like the tours and stuff. There is no one that really does that, so she's in a league of her own by default because of that. Whereas Iron Mouse is in a league of her own because she's just that big as a VTuber that the only way she could be beaten is if you go down the route of having like the Japanese VTubers involved in the streamer awards. But at the same time, I don't think the Japanese VTubers would be nominated and win, because it's very much a normie focused award show. They're going to pick if they're going to vote for VTubers, they're going to vote for VTubers they've heard of. And let's be honest, Iron Mouse is probably the only one other than Burnt Peanut that a lot of normies have heard of. Because I like Kenji. Obviously, I like Kenji. He's based on Sun Wukong. I like his vibe. I think he's funny. But I know a lot of VTubers don't like him or haven't heard of him. And then you've got to think, you take that and you try it with normies, and a lot of normies aren't going to know him either. Whereas like Burnt Peanut, a lot of normies know him because he's hanging out with Shroud, he's hanging out with like Tim, he's hanging out with a lot of people that a lot of like normies watch. So they're going to see him, they're going to check out his streams, they're going to be like, oh yeah, he's funny too, he's got the same type of humor that they have. So yeah, they're going to vote for him. Iron Mouse is well known to normies because she hangs out with Connor, she hangs out with Ludwig, she hangs out with QE, she hangs out with OTK, she hangs out with a lot of people. So a lot of normies know of her through those interactions. Whereas like, you know, Maury's popular, but not many normies know of her. Kenji, not many people know of Kenji. Chibi, not many people know of Chibi. So I was happy to see Peanut win because on one hand, I think it's going to be, maybe not soon, but maybe like over the next couple of years, we'll start seeing more like normies kind of like checking out the VTuber space, entering it themselves, creating like their own kind of space inside the VTuber community. And then that's going to bring in more people that are interested in watching VTubers or like interacting with them. Yeah, I'm just trying to think about it logically, you know, like, because the thing is, I speak to like, obviously I speak to like other streamers and stuff, other content creators, and there's some that I speak to that aren't VTubers, some that are interested in getting into the VTuber space, and like listening to their perspective has been really eye-opening for me, because I've always kind of looked at it as like, oh, VTubing is quite popular. You know, when it first started, it wasn't, but over the years, it's become more and more popular. You're seeing a lot more people get into it, but there's such a negative stigma around VTubing, and I can understand why it's off-putting to so many. Like, VTubing's big, but a lot of people still don't want to interact with the space or the people in the space, and I get why. Because if you go on Twitter, you've got every man and his dog having a drama every week over, oh, this person, you know, this person was mean to me once in DMs or asked me for nudes. And rather than just block them and move on, I've made a whole like Google Doc on them. And then, you know, my friend also interacted with them one time and had a bad experience, so they've made a Google Doc. And it's just like, you know, at what point do you just go, you know what, we need to be adults. If you don't like someone, just fucking block them. You don't need to make everything public. You don't need to like, it just feels like the space as a whole over the last few years has become much more drama focused. And like, I feel like it's become more left-wing as well. I'm not saying it's necessarily bad to be left-wing, but a lot of the vocal left-wing VTubers don't want, they don't want to have that disagreement with someone. They don't want to have a situation where they're wrong. They just want to be right all the time. And we're humans, you know, no one's perfect, no one's right all the time. Everyone makes mistakes. But if you're unwilling to accept that you could be wrong or own up when you are, you're never going to improve as a person. You're just going to make an echo chamber. And I think because you've had a lot of like people that have tried this whole like toxic positivity, everything's great, everything's fine and dandy, they've slowly like been the most vocal in the space. And now it's at a point where there's a lot of pushback because people are tired of how they're treated or how they're expected to act. and then they're still treated poorly. Like me, for example, last year I spoke a lot about males in the space and male mental health and male health in general. A lot of it was because I am tired of it feels like every week, or at least every month, there's a new male hate tweet from some VTuber, or like, you know, shitting on males in general. And I'm tired of it because it feels to me like we're just used as engagement bait, engagement farming. Like, and it's not even like the negative side, it's the positive side too, because you'll have someone being negative about males in the space and they'll have like loads of people liking it and supporting it. And then I'm thinking, and you want me to respect you, but you're not doing the same back to me for existing. And then on the other side of it, you've also got the positive people, but you've got people that are like, oh, where's all my support for male VTubers? But they're just like doing it for engagement as well. So it's a lose-lose situation where people are using males for engagement, and then it's either positive engagement or negative engagement. But either way, I'm just tired of it. So, you know, I've tried to be, because it's like I'm sitting there trying to like vibe, get along with people, stay in my own space, interact with mutuals and that, and all of a sudden like you have like one minor disagreement and the treat you as if you're like the second coming of, you know, like, you know, Satan incarnate. And then on top of that, it's just like, it's just lose all the time. So like, I'm just gonna be more vocal these days. I'm just tired of it. Like, people are upset at, you know, someone saying retard, but fuck it. Like, if I want to call you a retard, you're a retard, innit? Like, people are upset over, like, people want you to act like a certain way, but then they show you no respect. And then even if you do act that way, they still show you no respect. It's like they want you to respect them, but they're happy to step all over you while you're trying to respect them. And fuck them. They're like, why are you going to show people respect that are going to treat you worse than a doormat just for being who you are? Yeah, honestly, there's so many people that police language, and I'm tired of it. Like, I'm not some like early 20-year-old, you know. I've been around for a while. The words that I've used growing up, I'm not now going to be told I'm not allowed to use because it upsets someone. Like, them, you know, because there's no consideration back. It's like, oh, you get offended if I use this word, but you're offending me by telling me I can't use it. So how you know, who wins then? Because you're offending me by telling me you're offended by what I'm saying, but you don't care about offending me, so why should I care about offending you? You know, it's a two-way street at the end of the day. If you don't like it, you don't have to listen, you don't have to watch. We're all, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, there is that as well. It's so tiresome though, because it feels like you're treading on like glass around people to try and like be careful of what you say to please them. But it's the thing with the people that you're trying to tread lightly around. They're always the type of people, yeah, eggshells. They're always the type of people that will happily say whatever they want, and they don't care if they offend you. So if it's like, why should you care about offending them when they don't care if they offend you with how they speak or act? Exactly. Like, I have felt this way for so long in the VTuber space, because like I've come into it, I'm trying to be like a positive vibe and like just kind of do my own thing, and I'm still feel like I have to be careful what I say around individuals because they get upset by what I say. But then while I'm trying to respect them, they're not respecting me. So yeah, don't be alone. But I think a lot of it comes from the fact that a lot of people in the VTuber space are quite antisocial. They don't really have much going for them socially outside of VTubing. So they don't really have any genuine friends. They don't, you know, they don't really go out and interact. They don't really have a life outside of VTubing or the internet. So they just learn, like, they don't really learn how to be people. And then because of that, they just treat other people poorly. There's a lot of main character energy in the space, and there doesn't need to be. Like, just be yourself, innit? Like, if you upset someone by what you say, like, obviously you can have a conversation with them about it, but if they're not willing to accept that they could also offend you with what they're saying, then why should you care about not upsetting them? It's a two-way street. You can't, like, a lot of people seem to want to take, but never give. Like, you can't tell someone, oh, you can't say that, oh, you've got to speak to me like this, oh, you've got to refer to me as that. But then when you say, okay, well, what about what I want? It's never took into consideration. That's so true as well. And I'm gonna be a bit critical here, because I've noticed it a lot on Twitter. There are people on both sides of the field that do that. It's not just one side, it is both sides. I have seen people that dislike someone on the opposite side and they tweet about them all the time, and then you go to look at that person and they're doing the exact same thing back. You can't, like, surely there comes a point where you just block someone and move on. And, like, you know, I mean, I've been a bit guilty of it before. Like, take Niara, for example, who I think is a horrendous person that needs to stay away from kids. They were tweeting some pretty trash stuff about another individual, Chibi, after, well, Chibi reviews, after, you know, he just had, like, he's at the, like, lowest point of his life where everything's gone wrong for him. And, you know, anyone with some human decency at that point, even if you don't like someone, is going to be like, you know what, give him some space, let him try and figure his life out. And I just saw Niara, like, attacking him and some other individuals, and I'm like, you're not good people. Like, this guy is at the lowest point of his life where, like, he's literally talked about, you know, game ending, attempted game ending, and you're like, you're not happy until it happens, and you're not a good person. You're sitting here spouting about positivity and stuff, but you're attacking someone who's, like, literally, like, on about, like, they're at the lowest point of their life on about game ending, and you're just like, oh, whatever, he needs to do it. And you're not happy till he does. Like, you're a shit person. Like, yeah. So I made a tweet about that, but generally I've got Niara blocked because they are a horrendously bad person that still needs to stay away from kids. But two of my friends, I'm making fun of Chi. Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, I don't follow Chibi. I'm not interested in his content. But I know, especially as a male, I know, like, if you're, like, males don't really get emotional support that often. It's very rare as a male you'll get emotional support from anyone other than, like, even close family. It can be difficult. So when you're at the lowest point in your life, like, you know, you need support. And like, if everyone around you is just attacking you, trying to like make the situation worse, like not all men are like mentally strong enough to like deal with it. Honestly, like, I'm at that point now where like, if people get upset with anything I say, or, you know, they don't want to have the conversation about it and handle it maturely, I'm just done with them, honestly, because like, I've been in the VTubing space for like a good few years now, and it's just full of so many fake people. Like, I'm here to make content at the end of the day. I'm here to stream. I'm here to make content. I'm here to like have a good time. And it feels to me that there's a lot of people that aren't here to do that. And if they are, they're here to like, you know, they're here to like just use someone else as a stepping stone or treat them poorly. Like basically like use them while there's some use to them and then drop them off. And I'm just kind of done with it, because like, I'm here to vibe. I'm here to make a couple friends along the way. And I'm here to make my content, and you know, who knows, maybe one day my content will grow where I can do it full time. If not, it's been a good hobby. But anyway, we have rambled quite a bit, haven't we? Let's jump back into this. So we was on crane gunners. So the crane gunners are, they are weapon, so they're ballistic skill 3. You can't see the stats, sadly. They haven't added them yet. They're ballistic skill 3. So they're hitting on, what was it? I've got it here. They're hitting on 4s. They are 36-inch range, so long range isn't too bad. It's either 3s or 4s, but most of the game they're going to be hitting on 4s. This is Warhammer the Old World. No worries, man, no worries. Sometimes you gotta have a good chat in it, good ramble. So they are incredibly good. Oh yeah, they haven't got them there. The crane guns themselves, the weapons they have, 36-inch range, strength 6, AP 2, armor bane 2. So if you're rolling any 6s on your wounds, that is 4. It's -4 to their dice rolls for their saves. So if they've got a 3+ save, they go to 6. Do they? No, they need a 2+. I thought about trying to paint war. It's just pricey, but I want to give it a... Honestly, it's such a nice hobby that I enjoy, but I think if you're not going to play, if you're going to play Warhammer, but you're not going to play in any tournaments that are sanctioned by Games Workshop, just go with 3D prints, honestly. Like the army I use right now, let me get some pictures. Is this it? So the army I use for Old World, so my 40k army is primarily Games Workshop stuff, but I do have a few 3D prints. But just reject that. So the ones I use is Kyoshineku miniatures. They are so nice. So I'm going for like obviously like a Monkey King themed army. So he's going to show them. So we've got like this here. So you've got obviously the Monkey King on his little cloud rock thing. You have monkey warriors with quarter staves. You've got this giant ape as well. I actually got it upscaled as well, because the great thing with 3D printing is you can resize the miniatures as well. So this is the size of a sentinel. So I use mine as a Cathayan sentinel, which is, see if I can get a picture. So this is a very small picture. Get this. Okay. Okay, it's not a great picture, but that's a sentinel there, and that's like your standard size of your miniatures. So as you can see, it's quite a lot bigger. So I've just got like this giant friggin' ape. I'm gonna change that one. Yeah, so I've got like this giant ape I use instead. It's like an avatar, yeah. And then I've got the Monkey King. So I've actually got a friend to, because he's a better painter than me. He's basically, I found this really awesome miniature. Let me try and grab it. Let me see. Is it? Come on, where you at? Where you at? There it is. Open image in new tab. So I actually picked up, it's a bit small, but I picked up this miniature the other day. Have you ever played High on Life? I have not. I've heard that the new one's pretty good though, so I might look into playing them in the future. The skateboard mechanic looked pretty cool. So what I've done is I've got like this, I've got this miniature, but I use the cloud. I'm using the cloud, and then I heard about it. I think it was, yeah, you do need to be careful what you use for it. And you can find people that, like, I use Etsy a lot. Etsy, you have a lot of sellers that will do like 3D prints and stuff. So you can find it fairly cheap on there. But if you buy your own 3D printer, it's going to be a lot cheaper. But yeah, I'm using that cloud, and then I'm taking that miniature of the Monkey King and sticking him on the cloud, because the Shugengan Lords, which I've lost, Shugengan Lord is meant to have a mount. So I thought it would look quite cinematic having him like flying on the cloud, and the cloud being like the representation of the mount for like the game. The strategist, I need to find something for that actually. The Astromancer, which is your mage, I've actually got a miniature for that. Let me try and find it. Let me go to Etsy. Let me just log into Etsy. As long as it doesn't dox me. Is it gonna dox me? I can't remember. It's gonna dox me. Okay. Let me just grab the images then to be safe. So one of the things I've got is these guys here that I brought. So basically, instead of the cannon crews being like default cannon crews, I've got these guys to represent the 3 cannon crews guys, and then I'm still using the ogre loaders that the cannons came with, because it thematically, to me, it makes sense having like these little monkeys representing like the peasants and stuff. I'm not too sure. To be fair, my dad does have a 3D printer. I'll probably ask him about it, because he is gonna print me some stuff to help with this. But yeah, that's what my cannon crews look like. They're not too detailed right now, but obviously once you paint them and stuff, they'll look a lot better. But they're just there to represent the cannon crews. The other ones I've got, let me I'll just open them all. So this is one character I've got as well. The best version to save plastic stuff. To be honest, I think it's fine. Like if you, because what you can do with a 3D printer is you can set it up to start printing the object and then just leave the room and leave it to it, which is what I think a lot of people do. But this is one of the characters I've got as well that I'm using as my my gatekeeper. So I just need to edit him a bit. I'm gonna stick a shield on his arm, and then he'll have a shield, and I'll say that that's the Cathayan, what do you call it? The Cathayan blade, Celestial blade, even not Cathayan blade. But that's one of the characters that I use. As for ranged troops, I have these guys to represent any sort of like ranged units I use. So my peasants, my peasant archers will be replaced by these guys. My crane gunners are replaced by these guys, but I've picked up some guns and some shields to represent the crane gunners, and I'm going to convert them so they'll be holding the guns, basically holding the guns and then having the shields in front of them. And on the sky lantern, I'll just have like 4 of them, and then a different dude to represent the sky lantern crew. We've also got the melee option, which I'm using for my Jade Warriors. So these dudes they've got quarter staves, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to stick shields on like one of their arms, and just be like, yeah, they're just using the sticks and shields, because the Jade Warriors have hand weapons, and hand weapons are described as being even the most poorly prepared warrior will arm themselves with a hand weapon, such as a simple sword or axe. It may even be that the model's natural weapons, such as teeth claws, fulfill this role. Regardless of the form it takes, almost every model, even a cavalry mount, is considered to be armed with a hand weapon with the following profile. So, yeah, I'm just going to stick shields on their arms and be like, yeah, they've got hand weapons and shields, to represent my Jade Warriors, which I think is a bit of a funny one. And then what else? I'm missing something here. What am I missing? This one, that's it. So for my wizard, I actually have a really cool miniature I found for the wizard. I came across these, which are, I don't know if any of you play D&D, but in D&D you've got a race called Hadozi, which are basically monkeys with wings. They can glide and stuff. It's one of my like go-to D&D races. But you've got this dude here twice, because they give you the option of having the wings on or off, and I'm using this one in the middle as my mage. He's so cool, man. He's got like a little fire thing going on. He's got the friggin' fancy ass coat as well. He's got a little monocle. I'm like, yeah, that's definitely like a mage, man. So that's the one I use for my Astromancer. And then the last one I've got is this guy, which I picked him up to use as a character or a champion for my archers. So I'm running him as a archer champion. Because obviously he's a bit fancier than the regular blowpipe dudes. So I thought I'd have him as like a leader, like a champion. So I'm going to stick him as the guy inside the Sky Lantern, as like the champion of them. And then I'm going to have 2 more to like run the Archer crews. But I've got it all planned out. I've got the monkey vibe on the go. Yeah, I'm liking it, man. I'm so excited for when this is going to be done as well, because I think he's going to look so cool being on like the proper base and like having the cloud, and oh, he's going to be awesome, man. But yeah, I'm looking forward to running this. And then monkey, exactly, we're going to have the monkey army, man. So you have people to play with that want my... Yeah, no, most people don't, to be fair. As long as you're not playing like a Games Workshop tournament, most people don't mind, as long as you can like clearly see what something's meant to be. So because like even at the like when I first started playing, I was running the monkeys with quarter staves as Jade Warriors, and I was just like, yeah, these guys have got hand weapons and shields, and they don't have, like, I haven't put the shields on them yet, so they just have the quarter staves, and everyone was fine with it. They were like, yeah, that's cool. The Shigengan Lord as well, I was using that miniature on the correct base, but without like a mount, basically. So because I haven't got the clouds, like I didn't have the cloud at the time. So people were fine with me running it as a thing. Yeah, it's only sanctioned play where it matters. But I don't have an interest in playing in tournaments. Like my list is not, I don't think it's going to be competitive in the slightest, because it's a gun where it's like a ranged heavy army. It's focused completely on like just pelting you with like as much range damage as I can, and then trying to finish you off with like my couple melee units I've got. Like I want you to approach me, basically. That's how I am playing the game, showing like the pure power of like Cathay's gun power and range power. The last thing I've got in the armies, like I said earlier, is the Sentinel. Sentinels are like really solid melee units. They're quite slow moving. Well, they're not slow moving, the 6-inch movement, but they're pretty, they're like decent weapon skill, decent strength and toughness, got decent wounds and attacks. A homebrew D&D, and always wish to be able to do custom models. To be honest, now there is quite a few sites you can use. I would not have a strong desire to play tournaments, or would not be opposed to it, but yeah. What are these guys for? These are for my Warhammer Old World army. I'm using them as like proxies for the like official stuff, because one, they're cheaper to buy or like print, and two, it gives the army a bit more of like a customized feel to it. But yeah, the Cathayan Sentinels are pretty solid unit. You've got different options you can give it as well. So by default, it can have a regen 6+, which is all right. It's an extra wound. Well, it's not an extra wound. It's like if you fail your armor save, you've got a second chance at succeeding, which is fine. I'm using Jade Sentinel because Jade Sentinel is so good. It's so underrated. Basically, when the Jade Sentinel gets to learn one spell from Battle Magical Elementalism and can cast it as a bound spell of level 3. So Battle Magic, I can pick any of these. Especially this beauty right here, Fireball. 8+ to cast. So because it's power level 3, I get a 2+ to the cast. So 2d6 plus 2. So I've got a very good chance to get it off. 24-inch range. I'll pass on that. I'm not into dating your sister, my guy. Unfortunately, coming to my stream or any random stream to try and get someone to date your sister, yeah, that ain't gonna work out for you, bro. Tell her to go like socialize outside of the internet. Yeah, it's just some dude come on to one of the YouTube streams to try and ask to date his sister. I'll pass on that. But anyway, so it's 24-inch range, and it's 2d6 strength 4 hits with AP 0 with flaming attacks. Fireball is one of the best spells in the game. Hey, thank you for the follow, man. I appreciate it. So you can. It's not like with your normal spell casting where you have to pick what spells you want at the start.
Monkey.
Hey, oh, Kira, thank you, man. I appreciate it. You didn't have to. You didn't have to. Thank you. Oh, right. So, yeah, Fireball.
Oh, you're such a good boy.
Hey, thank you. Yeah, Fireball, beautiful spell. So, extra range, extra damage. The other one you can take from is Elementalism. Thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. So, Elementalism, it has some okay spells. It's got Summon Elemental Spirit, which is pretty good. Where is the Magic Missile? It's got Wind Blast as well, which is decent. It's D3 plus 3 strength 5 hits, AP 1. And then it forces the unit to give ground, which forces it to roll, to move 2 inches back, basically. So you can pick like a very strong Magic Missile. You can pick an Assailment, which will help it in combat. You can do a Hex if you really wanted to. Plague of Rust is also good because Plague of Rust is a 9+ to cast, but it's 21-inch range, and then that unit gets a -2 to its armor value. And you can target units engaged in combat. So you can actually like charge with a large block, like my warriors, and then have the Cathayan Sentinel do Plague of Rust to like do a bunch of like minus their armor basically. So when you go to do your attacks with your large block, they'll automatically be hitting AP2 basically. So you got some good stuff you can do. There is other options as well. So you've got like Obsidian, which is another nice one I like, where the unit gets magic resist 2. So any time a spell is directed at the Sentinel, it gets a -2 to the roll. So if you need like a 7+ to cast the spell, and you get 7 + 1 from your spell, generally you want to have like a tape measure with you. It normally, like most war games, you'll have like they'll give you like some sort of tape measure in like the starter boxes, but most people just get a tape measure, like a decent one, just to use. Like I've got a little cheap one, but it does the job. But you definitely want one. They're not too expensive either. So, but yeah, magic resist 2. So if you roll a 7 and then say you're a level 1 wizard, so you get +1 to the roll, so you'd be 8. You would normally cast that 7+ spell, but because it's targeting something with magic resist 2, you then -2 from it, which makes it go from an 8 to a 6. So it makes that spell fail. Hey, Norris. I need more friends across the pond. Hey, I've heard I've got the nice soothing voice vibes. I don't get it though. I need to start talking Roadman on you. That's how I catch you out in it. I don't think anyone's ready for that. But the other thing Obsidian Sentinel does is when an enemy casts a spell within 12 inches of the Sentinel, they have to take a leadership test first. If the test is failed, the casting roll suffers a -3. So, and then if the test is passed, it suffers a -1. So you're automatically putting a -1 or -3 modifier on the wizard trying to cast a spell. And then if it's targeting the if it's targeting the Sentinel, that's a -3 or a -5, which is insane because it means that there's a very good chance that they're not getting that spell off. Another one that people like taking is Granite. Granite gives it a +1 to its armor value because I believe it's a 4+ heavy armor. Yeah, it's 5+, so it gets a 4+ save, and then it gets immune to multiple wounds. So anything that would hit you for multiple wounds does a single wound instead. So if you had like multiple wounds 2, you'd be hitting, every wound you do would do 2 damage, but in this case it makes it 1 damage. And then the last one, it gets magical attacks, and while it's in base contact with one or more Sentinels, enemies suffer -1 to their toughness to a minimum of 1. So it makes enemies easier to hit. But personally, I like Jade Sentinel, and I leave. So I'm at 1994 out of 2000. I leave 5 points open for the option of going Obsidian for the magic resist. Like if I know I'm going to be against like a magic heavy army, I'll drop Jade and go for Obsidian, because I'm going to be sitting back waiting for my opponent to move towards me. They've got to move within 12 inches of that Sentinel at some point. And in the meantime, I can like move the Sentinel to make sure he's like nearby where the enemy spellcasters would be. So that's kind of my plan with the army. But yeah, I really enjoy Old World. I think it's a really good game. I'm glad they brought it back. I'm glad they're doing like new stuff like Cathay. I'm glad they're also kind of like redoing the older stuff as well. So yeah, I think it's a good game to get into. Kill Team's another great one if you're looking for like a smaller game. Like Kill Team is literally a 1-box game. Like I play Goremongers in Kill Team. They're literally just a squad of 8 miniatures. I did buy 2 extra ones off eBay though, because so it's more of like a specific thing to Goremongers, but one of the characters you have, if you're playing on a terrain that doesn't have elevated points, then he's basically useless. So you're better off running another one of your like default like units you can go for. So I picked up one to replace him, and then because you can use them in 40k as well, I picked up another one to replace another one in the squad if I run them in 40k. But in general, they're pretty good. They're pretty good. I enjoy them. But 40k, Old World, and Kill Team are the 3 I play. I do, like I said, I do want to play some. I do want to do some painting streams in the future. I'm probably gonna do it once I get the bits together for the Old World stuff. Like once I put the shields on the Jade Warriors and kind of got everything glued and sprayed, I'll probably go from there, and we'll just have some like chill streams every so often where we just like painting stuff. I'm taking a drink because I need to hydrate. In fact, I need to get another drink. Oh. Tasty. Right. Now, I thought we'll do a couple reacts today as well. Looking more for a bit now. I'm right now. Warriors of Chaos is the faction I'm most interested in. You know what we'll do? Let me bring up Old World Builder again, so I can show you kind of what they do on Old World Builder. Old World Builder's great. It's a free it's a free website you can use. You can also get the app, and you just basically use it to build your army lists. But they cover all the rules, so it's a great way to do it. I think they might do. I'm not too sure. So you've got Grand Army, which is like the default list. You got Wolves of the Sea and Heralds of Darkness. Heralds of Darkness, I believe, is the new one that came with Marauders. Wait. Was it? Was it? I don't think it was, actually. Might be the other way. Let me check. Warriors of Chaos. Is it Wolves of the Sea? It might be Wolves of the Sea then. I think that might be Age of Sigmar, to be fair. There we are, yeah. So you got Marauders. And then what you got? If you go Marauders, you probably want Faidal, because they're kind of a Marauder character that fit the vibe. Faidal. They got Storm's Wrath, hand weapon. So Storm's Wrath is strength +2, AP 1, extra attacks plus D3, which extra attack is always good. Magical attacks, 2 hands. Oh, you only get the +2 strength if you charge. What does army composition mean? So army composition is so basically every army will have Grand Army, which is the default army. It's like the default rules for that army, right? However, you have something called Armies of Infamy, which are alternative ways to play that army. So if we take Cathay, because Cathay is one I know quite well, Grand Army is very, very basic, right? Grand Army is everything, gives me access to everything. Jade Fleet is limited to certain units. So I can't run Peasants, I can't run Crane Gunners, can't run Astromancers, can't run Iron Hail Gunners. But I get access to Empire units that I can take as mercenaries, but they don't suffer mercenary rules. But then I have built-in rules for the Jade Fleet that benefit that army. So like, for example, yeah, kind of. It's kind of like that. So it's like picking a chapter, and or it's basically like detachments in. It's like detachment rules in 40k, and then like Jade Fleet is basically lets me run Empire units as mercenaries, and then they get some bonuses for being ran. Warriors of Field and Wind, which is the new one, is like peasant focus, so it gives a bunch of buffs to peasant units. Grand Army just gives you like your generic standard Grand Cathay bonuses. So for example, the bonuses you get in Grand Army, Jade Fleet and Warriors of Wind and Field get anyway, but they're like alternative ways to play that give you extra bonuses for playing that way. So Jade Fleet is like focused on gunfire. Yeah, kind of. So Jade Fleet is focused on like using the Empire's gunfire. So Outriders, militia, what are they called? Ranged militia? I can't remember. Let me just create a list to see what they're called. State missile troops. So state missile troops, once per game, you can fire with an extra rank of each unit of state missile troops. And then you've got another one where any units that have handguns, repeater handguns, what else they got? Was it brace of pistols? Yeah. pistols, handguns, repeater pistols, bracer pistols, any sort of gun other than crane guns and iron hail guns get extra range on the first shot they do in the game. It's like 3 inches of extra range. So that's what Jade Fleet does. But if I played like the default list, I wouldn't get those benefits. But there's also units that I can't run in the default. That I can't run in Jade Fleet. But so Wolves of the Sea, which is your Marauder one, you get to pick a chaotic trait. This is the new stuff, I think. So you can, unless they're wearing heavy armor or full plate, you can improve their toughness by 1. So for 2 points a model, you can do that. Dark Hearts, basically the losing side suffers a -1 modifier to their leadership when making a break test, and unit that belongs to one sec, let me reread this. The winning side of a combat includes 1 or more units in which the majority of models have this chaos trait. Each unit that belongs to the losing side suffers -1 modifier when making its break test. Models that have this chaotic trait that cause terror or are immune to psychology are unaffected. Oh, right, I get ya. I confused myself then. You've got Lungstrider, which I think they get Vanguard. Vanguard's I loved Vanguard. It's such a good rule. It just lets you move a unit, its movement before the game starts, which is great. Enhanced reflexes. They get a +2 to initiative if they're fighting with a hand weapon. Battle Hunger. Increase its maximum charge range by 2, and when making a charge or pursuit may apply a D3. So it's basically like a Swift Stride for infantry, which is pretty damn good. Brazen Will. They get magic resist 1, which is really good. Enemy units that deploy using Scout cannot be deployed within 18 inches of a unit, which every model has this trait, rather than the usual 12 inches. In addition, enemy units that deploy using Ambusher cannot be placed within 12 inches of a unit in which they've got this trait. You can give them Flails. Flails are great weapons as well. Strength +2, AP 2, Armor Bane 1. Armor Bane 1 only comes in if they charged, but it's still Strength +2, AP 2. You can give them throwing axes. You can give them Ambusher. Marauders just seem like really good. They're cheap units. They're quite tanky. They're like movement 5, which is decent. Weapon skill 4, ballistic skill 3, strength 3, toughness 4, wounds 1, initiative 3, attacks 1, leadership 7. So they're slightly tougher than regular humans, and they're decent stats all round. They're in light armor, so they're only a 6+ save, but you can also, I mean, I know it's not that one. I can't remember which one it was. I think there's ways to buff them, basically. I think it's one of the Wolves of the Sea things. Let me see if I can. Wolves of the Sea. Old World. Yeah, we got the rules here. That makes it easier. Honestly, don't even worry about shooting. Like, Warriors of Chaos have the best cavalry in the game. I'm not even shitting you. It is, I don't know if you can run them in this. The Chaos Warriors. Heavy infantry. Oh, you got Chaos Marauders. Okay, you got different ones. So you've got Marauder Tribe Berserkers, Chaos Marauders, and Marauder Horsemen. Chaos Marauders. +1 modifier to their weapon skill. +1 to their toughness. Get poisoned attacks. Poisoned attacks is, I can't remember what it does. If they roll a 6 when making a roll to hit, they may apply a +2 modifier to that roll to wound. Unless otherwise stated, a model with this special rule may use it when making both shooting and combat attacks. Yeah, so you can make, we're talking about old world. Anyway, back to old world. So if you roll to wound, say you're like a 4+ to wound, it makes it a 2+, which is pretty damn good. No, I will not play Roblox. I have no interest in Roblox. You can also give them a 6+ ward save against non-magical attacks, which is pretty good for 1 point per model. I think this one, though, it doesn't look like you can run the Chaos Warrior Horseman Cavalry, which kind of sucks because they are incredibly good. But this is the Wolves of the Sea, so you get to have a Chaos Lord, Demon Prince, or Sorcerer Lord, Exalted Champion or Exalted Sorcerer, Aspiring Champions and Marauder Tribe Chieftains. At least 25% of your points must be spent on Marauders, Marauder Horsemen, Marauder Tribe Berserkers, and Warhounds. Special 50% is Warriors, Chariots, Skin Wolves, Marauder Tribe Huskarls, and Chaos Spawn. 33% on Ogres, Trolls, Dragon Ogres, Spawn of Chaos, Ogre Shaggoth, and per unit of Dragon Ogre. Oh right, yeah. I didn't realize these are rare. Dragon Ogres and or Chaos Giant. Mercenaries can be Gore Horde or Ungore Horde. Yeah, they might do, to be fair. Battle Stand Bearer, yeah. Let's see, related, Favor of the Gods, Seaborn Raider, Warrior Duel. I think this is the rules. If a character within Wolves of the Sea army kills their opponent in a challenge, they must immediately roll on the Gaze of the Gods table. In addition, should a unit within Wolves of the Sea army claim a standard of an enemy unit as a trophy of war, that unit may immediately make a roll on the Gaze of the Gods table. Gaze of the Gods is your Warriors of Chaos rule. So you roll on there. A 1 gives them stupidity. If they already have stupidity, they get -1 modifier to their leadership. A 2 gives you +1 to their initiative up to 10. A 3 gives you +1 to their toughness up to 10. A 4 gives you +1 on their weapon skill up to 10. A 5 gives you +1 on their attacks up to 10. And these are all for the remainder of the game as well. After, like, 4+ is all like permanent basically, which is pretty good. And then 6 is +1 to both their strength and leadership up to 10. So you do that during the command sub phase of their turn. A character may choose to roll on the table. So it gives you like extra ways to get rolls, which is pretty good because it gives you ways to like buff your units more. You got, is that all the rules? Yeah. Seaborn Raiders, Chaos Marauders and Marauder Horsemen within a Wolves of the Sea army may have Ambusher special rule for 1 point per model. Aspiring Champions whose troop type is infantry or cavalry within Wolves of the Sea may have Ambusher rules for plus 10 points. So Ambusher just lets you bring a unit in later turns. You basically roll a d6 every turn, and if it's, I think it's 4+, is it? Yeah, you roll a d6 at the start of each of your start of turn sub phases from round 2 onwards. On a roll of 1 to 3, it's delayed another turn at least. On 4+, it arrives as reinforcements, and you pick a table edge, and you can bring them in on that table edge. At round 5, at start of turn 5, they automatically come in. Which unit is that? That is for your Chaos Marauders and Marauder Horsemen. You can give them Ambusher for plus 1 point per model. And then your Aspiring Champion who's infantry or cavalry can take it for 10 points. And then the last rule I've got is Warrior's Duel. Instead of rolling off to determine which player takes the first turn, you may challenge your opponent to a Warrior's Duel. If your opponent accepts, both players choose a single unit champion with a wound characteristic of 1 whose unit type is infantry or cavalry from within their army to fight the Warrior's Duel. The chosen combatants then fight as if engaged in a challenge, fighting as many rounds of combat as necessary to determine a victor. Once a victor has been determined, that model's controlling player takes the first turn. If both champions are slain, the player must roll off as normal. If the challenge is declined, Wolves of the Sea army counts as having won the roll-off, which determines which player takes the first turn. Note that should a Bretonnian army accept a challenge, it counts as having prayed for blessings of the lady. Should a Bretonnian army decline the challenge, it cannot pray for the blessings of the lady, and any units that would normally begin the game with it, such as models with Grail Vow, automatically lose it. That's a pretty cool rule, but the problem is you've got to choose a wound characteristic of 1, right? And in any situation that happens to me, I'm gonna be like, yeah, let me just get my guy that strikes first for plus 1 strength, minus 1 AP, with 2 attacks. That is the best I can do, and he's a 4+ save. Yeah, 4+ save. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that they did that. So it's a fucking cool rule though. What happened if I win the duel? You get to start the game first. Basically, at the start of the game, you'd normally roll a d6 or 2d6 or whatever to decide who gets to, whoever wins the roll chooses who goes first. But this way, you basically force us to duel. If I say no, you start first, or you choose who starts first. If I win, I choose who starts first. And obviously that the loser who basically dies, they lose that model. So it could be quite important, because it could be like you could have someone that's 1 wound. You can't use Fidel for some reason. I thought you'd be able to. I don't know who you'd use though, because I don't think there's any. I mean, it would have to be like a champion, I guess. Yeah, it'd have to be like a chaos champion or something. That's like teched out. I'm guessing like a Chaos Marauder champion with like 25 points in a weapon. I don't know what though. Helm of many eyes. Oh. I mean, I suppose you'd just take Helm of Many Eyes on one of you guys. And then just, I don't know, I guess Burning Blade. Is it even worth it? I mean, what's his initiative? Because it would go based off your initiative. So your initiative 3. Oh no, because you got Helm of Many Eyes, so you'd strike fast. That would actually be pretty dirty, to be fair. Because you could go... What's great weapon? Ooh. I mean, you'd probably go Flails. And then you probably go... You probably want Cult of Fell Raptor for the ward save, just to save him. What's your weapon skill? Because that's an important thing as well. Weapon skill 4 is not bad though. You could make... So you'd either go Bloodied Hound for the +1 to your weapon skill. Tough. I mean, any of them are pretty good, to be fair. Any of the cults you'd pick. You'd probably stick a Helm of Many Eyes on them just to like guarantee you get to strike first. And then you just swing with the flail. And you've got... They're a champion, so they get 2 attacks. The flail is strength +2. Armor Bane 2. AP 2. You wouldn't get the Armor Bane because it's not a charge. But it's still... You're still weapon skill 4. Strength 5. You've got a very good chance to hit. And because you're going first, you pretty much guarantee the fast blood. The dual whim. Unless they have strike first as well, then you roll off at the same time. And then like whatever happens. It's probably a draw. But I did want to watch some videos, do some reactions, but I want to take a quick short break just to grab a quick snack. So I'll be about like 5 minutes, and then we'll watch a couple videos. Yeah, fair enough. I'll see you in like 5 minutes. Okay, I'm back. Oh, right. I love a good proximity chat video, don't you? The guy is hilarious. The fact that like in most of his videos he does absolutely nothing and just like people crash out over him is hilarious. Right, I'm gonna jump into this one. VR Chat's craziest furry has another meltdown. So I believe this is someone he's interacted with in the previous video I watched. If you go onto YouTube, it should be out, I believe. Let me just check. Can't even remember. It's either out or it's scheduled to release. Let me see. Yeah, it came out on the 25th. So there's a guy in that who like got proper defensive, and then he like went into this little Joker arc where he like, pardon me, he changed his avatar to the Joker, and then like he started having like a proper meltdown to himself. Yeah, there is some interesting people on them. But anyway, let's jump into this one and give it a watch.
I'm back.
Some people out there have phantom sense, phantom pain.
You continue to follow me? You're gonna regret your decision.
God, no, it is him. I remember him now. Oh man, he was hilarious. Man.
We were the target of a particularly annoying troll, which
the volume actually. Let me turn it down a little.
Taking him to court, victims of this will receive
No, they're on about taking him to court. How are they gonna do that?
500,000.
This video is brought to you by War Thunder. Aren't you that guy from Proximity Chat's video who beat up his mechanic manager?
Oh, yeah, it is him. He has a full-on crash out, right? They're literally like, they're bringing my boy Daniel. Oh, Daniel Ackerman is so funny, man. They bring him in. And he's like going on about how he's beat up this mechanic manager that he used to work for. And then like, he's proper crashing out over it. He's like, I'm being nothing but nice here. I'm being nothing but reasonable, while he's like shouting his head off at them. And then he just basically, he switches to the Joker. And then he starts having like a monologue where he's like talking to himself and acting as if it's a game show. And then like after like going on about how they're like framing him and stuff and how they can't be serious, he just nopes out of there. Honestly, Daniel Ackerman is hilarious because he just like, it's just the voice he puts on and everything is perfect, man.
What? Yeah, I had a falling out with a manager, and that's history. What Proximity Chat was doing, he made up lies and saying, oh, why'd you beat up your manager? Never did no such thing. So he was making up lies, and he got a rise out of me, and I said, F it, I'm gonna put a Joker impression, have fun with it. Yeah. Oh, this is too fun. This is too funny, Batman. He recorded me because I had no self-control.
So did you beat up your manager at work?
No, there's no proof. Wait a second. Dingus, is that you?
Huh?
Are you Proximity Chat? I recognize your voice.
No.
Me and my...
I like how they're doing it while they're on a, like, I'm pretty sure this world that they're on is like one of Proximity Chat's worlds, because he has like all pictures of people like he's interacted with and like what they did. So you've got like stage 1 class harmless, friendly baby fur, stage 2 class dangerous, angry dragon who beat up his mechanic manager, stage 3 classic Euclid, angry Joker.
My dad had to check our modem to make sure he didn't IP hack us.
Why did Proximity Chat go after you? I'm confused.
I made Black Shadow Wolf angry. They felt the need to get revenge on me, and they hired Proximity Chat to do this to me. It's because
Where do they come up with all this stuff? Because some of the stuff I've heard people say about Proximity Chat, it's like so bizarre. They like make up these stories in their head that like, there was one where apparently, I think it was like, they tried to say he killed someone with like a spoon or something. I'm like, what? I know, like, yeah, he's on about, oh, someone he had a disagreement with hired proximity chat. No proof or anything. It's just, yeah, it happened. That was it. That was it. The baseball bat.
Off that guy. I made him angry. So he's an immature child that hired proximity.
I remember that because they show the interaction in like the world that they're in, and he's literally like the dragon dude's crashing out, right? And this dude's just talking to him calmly, trying to get him to have a conversation, and then he keeps crashing out, and then he's like, oh well, it's too late now to have the conversation, and then like kicks him from the world or the group that we're in or something. And then obviously he's took it to the extreme that apparently he hired proximity chat to harass him. Oh yeah, that was it as well. And then obviously the usual one is apparently the proximity chat's like this master hacker and gets into everyone's discords and hacks their computers, and 9 times out of 10 he just goes to a world and he's just like having a regular conversation with them and they don't like it.
Chat to do this to me.
So this guy right here hired a troll to go after you.
He hired a troll to go after me, yes. But if I find out he IP hacked us, if I find out he hacks my bank info, credit info, or does something dire, I will press charges.
I don't think he was hired to go after you. I don't think that was true.
I'm getting so mad. I'm getting so angry.
Look, he's getting mad because he's being told that it's not true. It's probably not true.
Getting so fucking angry. The fact that you guys don't believe me is sad and pathetic.
Like, come on, what proof have you got? You've made up this role, like this law in your imagination, and you're like, oh, it must be true, it must be true. Oh, I can't believe you don't believe me. I can't believe you don't believe me.
Let me guess, so you guys liberals too? I'm innocent until further proven guilty.
Well, I'm proximity and I never got hired to come after you.
I knew it! I knew it, you were proximity, dingus. I knew it. You're lucky I'm not recording. If you hack my modem or step foot on my property, you're getting pressed with charges. Do I make myself clear? The fact that you take pride in this, you're disgusting. Are you employed?
Yeah.
No, you're not.
I work at a mechanic shop.
Wait a
No, he works at a mechanic shop. I know what he's gonna do. He's gonna be like, yeah, I saw the CCTV. You beat up the mechanic manager.
Seconds. No fucking way.
I'm your manager, motherfucker.
Alex, what do you want from me?
Oh no, now it's not even, I saw it, I am your manager. And he's just believing it. How can you believe it straight off the bat with like no evidence? They're so delusional, aren't they?
You fired me 10 years ago.
10 years.
The fact that you're on this, trying to ruin my life, you're sad and pathetic. The fact you're still at that fucking place, I drive by that fucking place cursing you every day.
I feel bad for this Alex dude now, because you know he's going to resent him. He's going to be like, oh, I saw that Alex all along. What's he doing? He needs to leave me alone.
Because you threatened me to take my job. I was going to sue the place. You think I...
Hold on.
Because you threatened me to take my job. I was going to sue the place.
I don't think that's something you can legally do. Like if they take your job by the fact of firing you, you can't sue them for firing you. If it was an unfair dismissal, then there is stuff you can do, but let's face it, I don't think this guy's getting fired for like, you know, unfair dismissal. He's clearly going to be fired for being bad at the job.
You think I'm such a goddamn threat, and you gotta treat me like I'm worse than Hitler. Fine, motherfucker, come see me. You know where I live because of the application.
You know where I live because of the application.
We're never allowed back in my mechanic shop.
I don't care. I don't want to be back in there. How's your car, motherfucker? Did you blow up the head gasket yet? Oh, that's right, because you drive a fucking Pontiac. You're pathetic.
Hey, what's wrong with a Pontiac? I know, right?
Bastard. The fact that you managed to infiltrate the furry community to do so is even more pathetic. You're not even a real fur. You're a fake. You're sad and pathetic. Stay the fuck away from my family.
Your mom was at the mechanic shop the other day.
She would not go there. She goes to Roundtree Toyota, not your shitty ass shop.
You should be a lot nicer to your boss.
You're not my boss anymore. Bill was better than you. Bill
Oh no, he's bringing Bill into it now. He's bringing Bill into it.
was way better than you.
Don't say that, man.
Yes, I will say it. Bill was the best. You're a fat, evil asshole. If you fucking come on my property, you're unwelcome. I will pump you full of lead. I'm going to let my dad know. I'm going to let my mom know. We're going to get ready. You want to go to court? Fine. Mail me the court summons. And I just noticed I'm not the only victim. Look at all these poor people. All these people. I met this guy once. He's publicly shaming him for saying the N-word.
Yeah, what's wrong with that? The guy said the N-word, so he's publicly shaming him for saying the N-word.
So what? Just because it slips off the tongue doesn't mean you record it. When I left Tower Kingdom, that's the last you ever heard of me. I was mature. I walked away with my head held high, and I found a new job. I'm sorry I brought so much.
I don't think you can ever filter out these types of people, because they are in every community, unfortunately.
Much dismay to your shop.
Dude, there's no way this guy actually thinks I'm his manager from 10 years ago. So word on the street is you have an issue with this proximity guy.
Yep.
All right, well, I'm doing some interviews with people who have problems with him, and I'd love to get your firsthand experience.
My first experience, I worked with a guy unknowingly that he was proximity chat. I had to fire him because he kicked one of our VIPs out. He comes in, I'm talking about him. He goes, "Oh, well, why do you hate me?"
I heard you don't like me.
That should have been my first sign, but I was stupid. So basically, this goes on 13 times where I'm saying, "Hey, I don't hate you. I hate proximity chat." Over
I
and
remember
over
that.
and over.
It wasn't even that serious. The guy kept saying he hates proximity chat, and then proximity chat was like, "Oh, why'd you hate me?" And then he crashed out because he eventually realized it was proximity chat.
Again.
I don't hate you. I said I hated proximity.
Until he takes his voice changer off.
Why are they coming after you?
I am one of the baby furs.
Oh, you think that's why they're coming? Okay. Well, I'm trying to bring them down.
I am too. Seems like we have something in common. And it doesn't
He's
seem...
making an alliance. They're gonna take proximity down together. Proximity and his haters.
like you're with them or having a voice changer.
I actually don't have a voice changer on, by the way. So yeah, I think you were in like one of his more recent ones, right?
Oh, no, you're talking about the resistance against him.
See, my group is at a war with him. And now you have joined
it's the
it.
same dude.
Congratulations. Welcome to the resistance.
Oh yeah, that's
The
what it is. Is that
resistance.
like true?
Join the resistance. Take down proximity together.
Well, it's a silent resistance. Because if he finds the group, he knows we're against him.
I heard that he like actually.
Honestly, that baby stuff on VR is so fucking weird. Like, out of all the things I've seen, that is probably one of the most bizarre, weird ones I've seen. Like the fact that it. Have you noticed as well? All the ones I've seen that are doing it in proximity's videos all seem to be like 30 plus, or they say they're like 30 plus, and they're acting like that after. And I'm just like, that's so fucking bizarre. Like, why are you behaving like that?
It was inside of the resistance.
Not anymore. He's the one we're against. I didn't tell him too many plans, so...
Oh, there's plans. Mind if I write them down?
Exile him entirely.
Okay.
Now, with that being
Is
said...
that the plan? Exile him. And how are we going to do that? Exile him.
I've got one question for you. What are you going to do with all this information?
Probably use it to take down the resistance, because I'm proximity, and you've been bamboozled.
Should've fucking known.
Today's video is sponsored by War Thunder.
Oh, poor dude. I think that's like the second or third time he's bamboozled him now.
Thunder is the most in-depth vehicle combat game out there and is available for free on PC, consoles, and mobile devices. Drive, fly, and sail 2,500 different vehicles ranging from the 1920s to present day.
I've never played War Thunder. I played World of Tanks and I played World of Warships, but I've never actually considered giving War Thunder ago, but I'm sure it could be a fun game. Honestly, they really do act like he's everywhere, except like they're always talking to him and they never suspect that the person they're talking to is proximity chat. And then he's always just like, yeah, it's me all along.
There's intense battles, feature
Marines
realistic
mode.
graphics,
That could be pretty cool.
details and sounds that make it feel like you're actually there. My favorite part is that the game is optimized, allowing players on low-end machines to have the same high-quality experience. Join more than 95 million players worldwide in intense PvP battles and experience everything War Thunder has to offer. There's a large amount of high-quality content, making it the ultimate game for those who enjoy military history. Play War Thunder for free on PC, PlayStation, Xbox, or mobile devices now by using my links in the pinned comment or video description. New and returning players on PC and consoles that haven't played in the last 6 months will also receive a massive bonus pack across all platforms that include multiple premium vehicles, the exclusive...
I might give it a go at some point. I'm not... It's one of those games where I've kind of got to be in the mood for. So like, take World of Warships for example. I download it every so often and jump on and play a couple games. But it's not something I'd play out all the time. Hey, you're right. How you doing?
Eagle of Valor Decorator, 100,000 Silver Lions, and 7 days of premium account access. It's available for a limited time only, so be quick.
Just let you know, you are safe. You're safe around me because I'm technically one of the people that hunt that specific individual.
You hunt proximity?
That's correct.
Oh man, where's he finding all these people that are trying to hunt him?
Try to make sure that he's permanently off VRC for the shit that he's caused.
Have you been able to catch him?
Unfortunately, I have not. I have been in a couple instances with him. There is a museum world.
You want to take us there?
Sure.
Is that you on that picture?
The dragon one right here, yeah.
How did you
Fans of the museum. Oh, they've done him dirty like
end
that.
up on this wall?
The individual's goons, obviously.
How many times have you run into him?
I've only encountered the dude 3 times. During my last interaction with him, I've actually recorded the fucker. Dude's a sneaky fucker as far as I could say.
How are we going to catch this guy?
I'm not sure. I have other people going after him currently, especially the one that works in cybersecurity. I also do have proximity chat banned from my bar as well. If you want, you can be in the bar as well, just so he won't be able to counteract with you.
Oh, thanks, man. This is a really good place you got here.
Oh no. No, they've let him in. He must have found... Yeah, I think they've got to, haven't they? Because I know he's had like a few instances where he's like had like people from his Discord join him in various worlds and stuff to like help escalate the situations. But what are they gonna do? They said that proximity wasn't allowed in the bar and they've just let him in.
Glad proximity isn't here.
Oh no.
What?
Speak again. Speak. Say something.
You accusing me of something?
Trolls thinks that you're proximity.
Excuse me?
Hey, no fighting.
That's him.
No fighting.
That's him.
Okay, enough. I will not tolerate any more bullshit here. Enough is enough. If you wanted to talk to me, we can go up into the private room if needed. I've already given you guys a warning once not to start any types of arguments.
You know how disrespectful it is to come
They're onto him, aren't they? Wow, they're trying to be.
in here and accuse me of being proximity chat?
Skip, I wasn't done. Next time will be a temporary kick. Do the same shit again, will be a permanent ban. Am I clear, Skip?
Yes, sir. It just made me a little angry.
I understand that it affected you.
Yeah, you shouldn't
Enjoy the
make
rest
him
of the
angry,
evening. No
accusing him of
fights,
being
no bickering,
proximity.
no nothing.
Who do you think you are accusing me?
What did I just
I'm
say?
the one the trolls fear, buddy.
Sorry?
I told
They're one of the ones the trolls fear, allegedly.
you no arguments. Take it to the private room.
You want to go talk to me?
Sure, it's a trap, but you know what? Why not walk into it? This is a very eerie situation. Let me ask you something. Why are you targeting me?
I'm not targeting you. You came in here and accused me. I think you're a troller.
Yeah, why not? I'm not gonna defend myself from proximity chat. I feel no need to defend myself when your content relies on me being here.
This guy just admitted to being a troll. Did you hear that?
I'm just the mediator. I'm just here to observe. I don't know who proximity chat is, and I don't want to know.
You're a trusted user and you don't know who proximity chat is?
Seems like you're obsessed with this proximity guy.
Yeah.
Now you're
Why they're so obsessed with him, man? Like, the guy's just trying to enjoy the bar vibe.
We're gonna accuse this guy over here too.
I just got here and I feel offended.
Well, this guy's clearly a proximity supporter. Let's get him kicked out of here.
The person that we were with accused me of being a troll.
You have a little explaining to do.
And what have I to explain?
Why did you call my partner a troll?
To be fair, that was speculation.
If I see that you apparently accuse him and anyone else that you have accused of being a troller, you will be permanently banned and unfriended and blocked. Am I clear?
You just got framed.
Damn, I'm really upset.
Guys, listen up. I was over there with him and he said he was trying to frame all of us again.
Stop accusing people. And frankly, it's starting to piss me off.
Oh man, he's got him now, hasn't he? Oh man, I remember that. I remember that incident where he was like going to the bar and they were like, oh, there's 18 plus behavior that happens here. And then he's like, yeah, this is a sex bar. And they're like, it's not a sex bar. Oh, but you said there was 18 plus behavior that happens here. Oh, well, yeah, but it's not a sex bar. And then he brought all his Discord friends were coming in and saying, is this a sex bar? Oh man. He's got them now though, hasn't he? He's convinced them the other person's a troll.
I apologize.
I don't accept your fucking apology. I don't trust you. You're pissing me off. You're pissing him off.
Whoa. What is going on?
He accused me of being a troll again, and he accused him of being a troll again.
I'm sorry, but I'm not going to
He said
defend
he was trying to
myself
frame me.
against an accusation levied by proximity chat.
You are temporarily kicked until further conclusion. Am I clear?
Amazing.
Understood?
Say bye-bye.
It's the fact that he's not even bothering to like defend himself.
Bye.
Bye, scumbag. Hazy
Okay,
sends their
now-
regards, scumbag.
You are banned. I will not tolerate that.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh my god, he's using a headset.
No touchy. No touchy.
Why can't I touch him?
Come over here for a second and I'll explain. What it is that you've got to realize that some people out there have phantom sense, phantom pain.
Yeah, Phantom
Oh
Sense
no, it's the phantom latry, that's what it is. What have we got
is the
today?
dumbest thing ever.
I know, but some people
Lol, they even agree it's the dumbest thing ever.
do have it. Just like Ferret has it, Hellman has it, Amber has it, all my staff has it. When they say no touchy, it's because they don't want to be touched.
All right, probably just gonna block them then.
You have a staff member block. You cannot block staff members. It's kind of a given rule within most groups and all that.
Why did you block us?
Well, she said you guys had Phantom Sense. I don't want to accidentally touch you and get in trouble, so I blocked you.
I mean, he's not actually done anything wrong, right? If they want to believe they've got phantom sense, which is just, they don't. They're just, you know, they're just insane. And he's blocking them so he can't upset them by touching them. Because if you block someone, they can't see your avatar. I mean, so phantom pain does exist, but not how they're talking about it. It's essentially like, say, I don't know, say you had a horrific accident and you know, you lost like an arm in it, an arm in the accident. You'd get like phantom sense of like a feeling of as if you had the arm still. And then I think in extreme cases that can lead to like pain, but it's more like it's a very rare circumstance. Yeah, it's all neurological, but these people act as if like someone bumping into you in a video game is gonna like cause you immense pain. Yeah, it's basically like if you've lost a limb, you can neurologically get the feeling as if the limb was still there, but it's not. But yeah, these guys are like beyond that. And the fact that they're getting angry that he's like, if it was, let's play devil's advocate, right? And say that, yeah, this is true. Phantom Pet, oh no, don't do that. I need to stream more, don't I? Just join in on the YouTube. I've always got stuff going on YouTube, even if it's just shorts. With the, let's play devil's advocate anyway. So let's say phantom pain exists to the extent they talk about it, right? He has done them, and a service, an honorable service, by blocking them, and they're now getting angry that he's blocking them to prevent him from walking into them and causing them phantom pain. It's a lose-lose situation because they're making up that they've got a problem, and then they're like, oh well, you found a solution. Hey, that's the only phantom pain I care about. Metal Gear Solid 5. Still a great game though, great game. I loved it, especially once I got my my Raiden armor and my Grey Fox.
Let me explain to you, Laker. Let me explain.
That doesn't mean.
Look at him, he's getting angry in the background. Yeah, it's just an intention seekers thing to feel unique and special. It's not like they've actually got phantom pain or phantom sense.
You had to block us though.
Well, that's something you gotta learn and realize. You never know who's gonna have phantom sense in a public instance.
I'm working on my golf swing.
I don't have your avatar turned on.
Low heads up. The group you represent, Transpose.
What do you think of my swing?
There's some bad things about them. There's some bad things about them.
Can I suggest let's try to concentrate on what we're doing here?
I'm gonna get you.
No.
He's just gonna chase him down. Never finished 5. I really enjoyed 5, but I feel like since Hideo Kojima's like left, they just haven't done a Metal Gear, have they? They've just kind of left it dead in the water, which kind of sucks because it was such a good series. Oh god, you know, we could deep dive so much into like fake symptoms, because I remember before, right? True fucking story, right? Right, let me story time this bullshit. So let me tell you a story, right? I'm not gonna say any names, but when I first got into VTubing, I was friends with some people, some individuals that were quite normal people when I first met them, and over time there was a craze that started, which was people faking having various symptoms, various medical issues, disabilities, stuff like that on TikTok. So you had people faking Tourette's, faking ADHD, stuff like that. And unironically, one of the people I was friends with, all of a sudden, out of nowhere, started to talk about how they had ADHD, how they were prescribed with ADHD, and how it affects everything. So they started to be quite like anything they did that was like shitty behavior, they blamed it on ADHD. Anything they did that was like not normal behavior, they blamed it on ADHD. And I remember one time I was talking to them, and they decided to try and educate me on ADHD. Now, I have grown up with friends who have had ADHD, so I'm quite aware of it. I know what it is, how it works, and all that. I'm not new to the game. This individual decided to try and educate me on ADHD. You know, the typical, I know more than you do, watch these videos and it will tell you. And I shit you not, they sent me a compilation and several videos, TikToks, of people talking about ADHD. And I shit you not, multiple people in those videos were also called out for faking having ADHD, faking ADHD online. So they're trying to convince me the symptoms of ADHD by showing me videos of people who are well known as faking having ADHD. At that point, I was like, nah, they're fucking with me. They talked about ADHD out of nowhere, because we went from like a situation where we talked for like a good like 2-3 months and there was no mention of ADHD, and then all of a sudden every single conversation we had was ADHD. Oh, sorry, it's my ADHD. Oh, sorry, I can't do this because of my ADHD. Oh, I'm sorry, my bad. It's because of my ADHD. Like, how do you go from a conversation where you've been speaking for like 3-4 months and you don't mention it once, and then all of a sudden you're mentioning it every single conversation and using it as an excuse for all your behavior? And then you're trying to show people what ADHD is by showing them clips of people that are being called out for faking ADHD. That is not a good look. And then to make it worse, like, I basically called them out because we ended the friendship. Well, I ended the friendship a while back, but I basically just said, like, blaming ADHD, you know, you can't, I basically said they can't keep blaming ADHD for shitty behavior. Take some responsibility for your shitty behavior and improve as a person instead of just blaming ADHD. I didn't even mention about like when they showed me the videos, I didn't even mention that those people had been called out for faking ADHD. But, you know, there's a lot of people that seem to, I feel like there's a lot of people that want to feel like unique and special, and they think the best way to do it is to try and say that they have something wrong with them or something that makes them unique, even if they don't. And I've seen a lot of TikToks and YouTube shorts of people that do those kind of things, and it's so bizarre to me because it's weird and it's wrong. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, there are people out there that genuinely have these issues, and you know, they work through it and they're still nice people. But when you're a shit person that doesn't have it, pretending to have it, and then acting as if like, oh, I'm this way because of this. No, you're that way because you're a shitty person, and then you're trying to hide behind the guise of having something wrong with you, which you probably don't have wrong with you. But anyway, back to this. Let's carry on.
Oh,
you know what? Let me actually scoot down.
Get you.
If
Yeah,
you
get him.
continue to follow me, you're gonna regret your decision.
Oh, he's crashing out over him threatening to touch him.
I'm gonna ask you to stop nicely right now. Okay, send him to hell. It was warned multiple times not to touch me, but it still hasn't brought it on board. You're not new to here, motherfucker. Yeah, you got two choices, you scumbag.
I like how he's touched him like 3 or 4 times now and he hasn't reacted once. I always want to improve myself, so using something that is a problem for yourself to excuse, not sorry to grow, is so effing bad. Exactly, like, you're never going to grow as a person if you look for an excuse to why you can't grow. Like, I think there's a lot of people that just like to take the easy option to avoid accountability or, you know, having to grow. They'd rather just play life on easy mode where they can blame something as the reason why. Yeah. Right, let's go on.
You can leave on your own accord, or you'll be forced out of this instance.
How we doing, gentlemen?
Back over there. Back over there. We're having a private conversation here.
You gotta say please.
Please, go back over there. We're having a private conversation.
I mean, at least I said please.
Going back over.
Okay, can you kick this fucking bitch?
Are you a little baby? Why are you dressed up like a baby?
Is there a particular reason you're over here?
Yeah, I wanted to know why they were dressed up like a baby.
I asked you once.
I was just wondering.
It's none of your fucking business.
Hey, for someone that's trying to act like a baby, they're not very nice with their tone, are they? Yeah, I don't get it either. I don't get why you'd go to a public world to have a private conversation.
That's what.
Weird.
Now get the over there
and then they get mad about it.
Okay, you're obviously not a baby if you're talking like that then. Okay, that answers my question.
I'm gonna ask you one last time.
I want to talk to the man-child.
You're not gonna come into this instance and start problems.
I would like to talk to the man-child who blocked me.
I will kick you. I will kick you.
What's going on?
I just came over to chat with them and then it got hostile.
What did you say?
I believe he was referring to Satan as a, how did you put it? Man-child? I'm gonna ask you one more time. Go back over there so we can finish our conversation. If you can't do that, I'm going to kick you.
Oh no, they've kicked
Proximity
him.
chat. He's been putting all my friends,
No. They can't be serious. They can't be holding a board meeting about proximity chat.
VR Dad, Core the Wolf, all on freaking YouTube, calling them the N-word. Yeah.
And like I said though, I know, right? It's so weird, isn't it? Like, I feel like people that act like this most likely do not have much going for them in life. Like, go outside once in a while, like, you know, go socialize, go have a hobby that gets you outside the house. Most of them, let's be honest, probably don't even have a job or like attempting to have a job. Yeah, that's it. You know what? That reminds me, I was watching a video before, and it's about this this Shaolin monk that's he's having like an interview, and he's one of the questions he gets asked is he happy? And he said I can't remember the exact quote he says, but he says he doesn't search for happiness in life, because with happiness comes sadness. He searches for peace. And that quote, oh wow, that once you understand that in life, you can find happiness, and you can find peace. You can find peace in the happiness and sadness of your life, because you're always going to have difficulty and you're also going to have positives in your life. But if you can find peace in your life, you'll be more fulfilled. Yeah, joy is in peace. Exactly.
He sent his goons to my house a few.
No, what they are about? Now apparently he's sending goons to the guy's
days
house.
ago.
Didn't Core the Wolf call proximity chat the N-word in his video though?
I remember that. Hey, it's our boy Daniel Ackerman as well. Poor Daniel.
That was freaking Prox switching his words around and putting his words over Core's words.
Prox will go.
Oh, here we are. It wasn't them that was saying the N-word. Proximity chat must have said it over him.
Oh, and switch everybody's words around and edit people's words to get their asses in trouble. I've known that motherfucker for over
I remember, man, he didn't he? He proper crashed out over
years.
He's only been on YouTube for 2.
I'm not talking about YouTube. I beat his ass in high school.
You went to high school with proximity?
Oh, he knows proximity IRL now, apparently.
What year did you graduate?
I graduated in 2004.
I don't think that adds up.
Let me talk, please. Stop interrupting, please. I do not like that. You really want to know why I beat his ass?
Yeah.
Because he broke my fucking iPod and stomped.
You know for a fact this guy got bullied in school, man.
Don't it?
What year was this?
I'm from the 80s.
Yeah, that story's complete bullshit.
Hold on. How can you be from the 80s, but you graduated school in 2004? That doesn't make sense. What, did you just skip like 10 years? How? Oh man, I can't even remember that. That's crazy. How does that work out though, that he graduated school in 2004 and he was born in the 80s? Wait, what? When did I graduate? I mean, I suppose 18, if he was born 89, he might have graduated. I think it depends where he was living. Because isn't America like, America's system's different, isn't it? Maybe he did. Held back. That's it as well. Yeah, because I know in like America you can get held back, can't you?
No, it wasn't.
Well, you're like what, 50? I don't think proximity's 50 years old.
I'm 50.
Yeah.
No, I'm not 50, bud. This one's 53. I'm not.
You're 60.
Is this a joke? I'm 42.
He's getting angry.
Okay, 42.
Oh, how can you be 42 sitting on... Oh, how can you be 42 and 53 sitting on VR chat in a board meeting room complaining about proximity chat and making up lies saying that you beat him up in school, and then the other guy's saying that he sent goons to his house to harass him? What are these? Something's got to be wrong with these guys, these people.
That's still a huge age gap. You guys did not go to high school together.
Okay, and?
You're lying to me.
Okay, I'm done, dude.
He gets called out on the lie
I
and he's
wasn't
like,
lying
I'm
to you.
done.
Goodbye. You two are working for Prox, and I know you are too. Don't come near me.
I'm gonna get you.
I said don't come near me, dude.
What are you doing, man? Why are you lying about going to high school with proximity?
Stop, because you're not helping me out at all.
I'm gonna give you a swirly in the bathroom.
That's it. I'm done.
Dude, people just lie.
He's bringing back high school memories.
Lie about literally everything on this game. So you guys are taking proximity to court?
We're taking him to court for the amount of people he's exploited through recording without consent. We get...
But the thing is, right, the rules for VR chat, can't you record in public settings? Because I'm pretty sure you can, can't you? Even when they get exposed, they don't take... Exactly. They just want to blame someone else, and then they exaggerate the story. Yeah, I thought you were allowed to record in VR chat because it's one of the features that VR chat has built in, isn't it? I think like when it comes to like private worlds, there might be like more to say, but all this is on public realms, so it's not like he's going and finding ways to sneak into private ones to do it.
To be on the jury.
That doesn't seem like a biased jury at all.
We gotta win somehow. He's not a good person.
So they want to take him to court, and then they want to fix the jury so he gets punished.
The amount of people that have been victims of this will receive 500,000, and it's going to be a hard check mailed.
Where are they getting these numbers from? 500,000, every victim.
Directly to your doorstep.
Where are they hearing this from? Who told you this?
Our friend, which I'm not going to name.
Well, I'm excited to get $500,000. What are you going to do with yours?
I would have said get a PC, but if this is actually true, apparently I'll be getting Proximity Chat's PC.
You're going to be getting
No, he's not even just getting 500,000. He's getting Proximity Chat's PC as well. Wow.
Proximity Chat's PC?
Our friend is leading the court case. He's the head of the jury, I'm pretty sure. The PC will be getting sent directly to him to be wiped clean. When that does happen, I will be getting that PC for myself.
Oh, so you're just going to be like the second coming of Proximity Chat?
No. As I said, it's going to be wiped completely because he's in jail and it's been repossessed.
Why do you even want his PC, though?
Someone's got to take it.
You know how good of a PC he has?
Yes, I do. That's why he's giving it to me.
I feel like the court would like take it and put it in the evidence room, though.
No.
That's true, actually. If they did somehow manage to take him to court, somehow replace every friggin' jury member with someone biased, and send him to prison for recording in the public setting, they would take his PC as evidence. They would lock it away as evidence, and he'd probably end up in some police officer's house, you know, instead of some random dude's house.
They would take the files.
I just don't get how these people are real either. They're so like beyond help, aren't they?
They won't take the PC. They'll extract all the files off it for evidence,
and then they'll ship it to your house.
Yeah.
That's the thing. You wanna be good faith here and believe that they're trolling, but there comes a point when you're like, nah, this is beyond trolling now. They have become so delusional. It's like, you know, that episode of South Park where Cartman starts to like, it gets to the point where Cartman starts to believe his own lies as the truth. That's what these people are like. They tell so many lies that they start to believe they're true. like Cartman in that episode is the perfect representation of these people.
That's why I'm getting his PC, because I'm a victim of it. I'm actually in one of his videos. It was actually recorded through his screen. Proximity Chat has all of these people that help him, all of these helpers. PC has told his helpers to get other people to download a software or a malware that allows the helpers to gain access to record from other people's screens remotely. The video that I was in was recorded through Meower's screen.
So hold on. They gaslit themselves. Oh no. No, you can't have an alter. No, don't do it. So he's saying he's gonna get Proximity's PC because he was in one of his videos. But surely then every person who was in Monkey. Hey, thank you for the follow, man. Appreciate it. So surely everyone that was in one of Proximity's videos has a right to argue they should get the PC as well. Hey, how you doing, Radio? Yeah, so surely they'd all have a right to, like, you know, that PC. And then if he's saying it was recorded through Meow, surely Meow has more of a right to the PC than he does. I think he's just convinced himself that he's going to get a new PC and 500k.
We think that he hacked in, because they're able to do that.
Dude, these people just believe
Oh, and he's a hacker now as well.
anything.
Okay, everyone please pay attention.
Dude, it's the bunny.
I hate to tell you this, I don't think you're suited for the job. We can't have you...
Oh, man, he's meeting them all again, isn't he? I remember this one. He went for the job, didn't he? In the bar, and they're like, he got told the answer, and then he tried to repeat the answer back to them, didn't he? And they were just like, no, you need to say it in your own words. So he just they gave him the answer to get the job, and then like he came back again with one of his friends. And the friend answered, and they were like, yeah, that's the correct answer. And then Proximity was standing there, and he was like, yeah, the same as what he said. And they're like, no, you've got to put it in your own words. You've got to put it in your own words.
It's representing our group and telling them that our group is a sex dungeon. I just wanted to let you guys know we were the target of a particularly annoying troll.
Wasn't it the Proximity video calling this place a sex bar?
Yes, but it was sensitive, mind you.
This is a bar, everyone. This is
And it is not a sex bar. That guy was a troll, just so you guys know.
I'm going to be honest with you. This one right here is a troublemaker. They brought up Proximity Chat, and they've also been trying to push more propaganda about him.
Propaganda about me, dude. That's funny.
Needless to say, all I will say about Proximity Chat is he is a troublemaker and a troll who preys on people because he has nothing better to do.
No more talks about Proximity Chat in here. I jailed the two talking about that particular person. They can do it in private.
There's a guy out there taking pictures of me saying he's going to put me in a museum.
So supposedly this guy says you have been taking pictures of him.
Yeah, he said he's going to put me in the Proximity Museum.
When did I say that, bro? Oh my god.
Okay,
Why would I be a troll?
no way.
Stupid.
Yeah, no.
Anybody that even looks, smells, or acts like they might be a minion of Proximity Chat,
very
I don't even ask questions. I just give them a boot.
Good. Because if he's around here, I don't want to be here.
Nobody wants to be
Nobody
around.
likes him anymore. Nobody likes him.
Just look at how easy these guys will freak out. I'm just going to send someone in here and just... I bet they just freak.
He's sending the ops in.
Get out.
What's up, guys?
Get out.
What did I do to you, man?
Proximity Chat. Get the f out.
What?
Was that really Proximity?
Yes. He got in off of somebody. He is on somebody's friends list.
I don't want Proximity Chat anywhere near me.
I don't want him anywhere near my son.
You said you didn't want Proximity near your son? What?
Yes.
Oh no, not the son. Not the son.
I don't want the Proximity Chat anywhere near 4 of my kids. Luckily, my kids never met the guy or seen him.
I'm gonna steal your VR son. This is Proximity.
Is that our boy Daniel Ackerman in disguise?
You are not putting your hands on my birdie child. He was gonna steal my child, my birdie son. He said that I'm gonna steal your son.
Like your real son?
No, my VR son.
No, the VR son, not the VR son. How can you have friggin' VR families, man? That's so bizarre.
I really wish he was my real son.
Well, I have bad news. You're losing custody of your VR kid, and Proximity is the new father.
Wait, what?
You lost custody to Proximity. That's what he's saying.
Proximity is a liar.
Proximity is the new VR dad of your kid.
No!
You have officially lost custody of your VR son.
Virtual bastard. Exactly, man. Where do these people, like, come from, man? Like, VR children adopting people, crashing out because they're him saying they're gonna lose their VR children.
You heard about Proximity Chat so far, right?
Yeah.
And here's the thing. Apparently he's claimed to be a killer. He uses tomatoes as target.
The tomatoes, I remember that.
If I recall correctly.
Is that like an actual thing?
Yes, this is an actual thing that's been going on. If I recall correctly, he comes to the house and then just injects them with a deadly chemical called cyanide.
Oh my god, where are they getting this from? Like, he's now like a trained killer that can easily get his hands on cyanide to turn up to their house. I can understand wanting having a family online. Some people come from broken homes, but some of the, yeah, that's the thing. Like, it's so bizarre. Exactly, the Phantom Touch tomatoes, man.
All right, I'm joining in on my biggest hater. Let's see how this goes.
Okay. There he is. There he is. Get banished, bitch.
That's all for today's video. Make sure to check out War Thunder for free on PC, PlayStation, Xbox, or mobile using my links below. Take control of over 2,500 different vehicles across different eras of history. New players and those returning after a break of at least 6 months will receive a massive bonus pack on PC and consoles, including premium vehicles, 100,000 Silver Lions, and 7 days of premium account access.
I know! Oh, man, what a video, eh? Like, there was so many cameos in this, like, of returning people he's interacted with. Honestly, like, the whole, like, museum, I love the idea where he's just literally taking pictures of people he's, like, interacted with, putting them in a museum, and then putting up what they said or the way they acted. Yeah, it really is, isn't it? Right, what else should we watch? What we got? Let me see. You know what? Let me see. I got some watch later videos. Let me see what I bookmarked. How do I friggin' there, isn't it? Playlists, you all watch later. Let's not play music. Let's do. I've got loads of random videos on here. Actually, I don't remember adding. Let's grab a Kenji video and we'll do a Kenji one for now. What up? So when I kind of missed it, to be fair, when he announced it, but Kenji did a new model for Christmas, and I wanted to kind of react to the announcement of it. I've kind of seen it already, but it was like a Christmas time one, so I'm a bit behind, sadly. I'm a bit behind, but we'll give it a watch. What up? Good evening, good afternoon, good morning. We have a big... Oh, nice. He's got some Christmas themed art to go with it as well, which is nice. For real though, I want to be a part. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Very exciting stuff. I'm very excited to show you guys. We don't have anything fancy. We were supposed to have like some really fancy stuff going on.
Nothing fancy. Bro's always popping out with like funny friggin' models, man, and I love it. I wish like I had the funding that like Kenji and other popular VTubers have to like make more kind of fun models. Like I've got, let me switch over. Like the only models I've really got in terms of my like 2.0 is this one, and when it loads, this one, me friggin', oh no, what was it now? There we are. Me fat one as well. I wish I could get the funding to have more models, but unfortunately we've just got this one and the regular. Obviously we can be bold. This is it's actually quite a nice model, to be fair. I should probably use it more often, but I just I don't know, I need to set it up properly. I mean I've got this one as well. Oh, okay, I've got this one as well, but it's for chat to use. It's to use with what do you call it, the friggin' chat redeems. I just haven't used it for a while, but it's more on the IRL. Exactly. We do this with this one, to be fair. We got the old bold. Can't beat it. But yeah, I would like to get to a situation where I can like fund making more like fun random models, because I've kind of found that like making new outfits or making new models aren't really that great unless it's like funny ones. So like the fat one is kind of funny, so people like that. Like when I first started with my 1.0, I had like 4 outfits on my model, and then I had like a slime version, a monkey version, and then a chibi version. But I think people enjoy like the like random weird models more. And 3D as well. 3D is pretty good as well. I've thought about getting a 3D one, but at the same time I'm like, I don't really like do VR chat or anything, so it's not like I'd be able to utilize the model in other ways. I think if you were gonna get a 3D one, you've got to like use it in stuff, like get it modded into games so you can use it in games and stuff. But I'm too lazy for that. So for now we just stick to this one. I mean, we got different outfits, obviously. I probably wouldn't get any more outfits for a while, and then yeah, I'm pretty happy with it. I got like random toggles that I don't even use. Like I'm so sad as well, because I don't know if you saw, I tweeted about it about a month ago now. I was talking about like lore and stuff, because I had like a whole like lore video planned for this model, and I just kind of noticed that people just don't really invest that heavily into lore anymore. So I was like, I just don't see the point in doing it, because I had like a lore behind like the mask and stuff, and I was like, it's not really worth it. Poppy Playtime. I don't think it's a game I would play myself, but I do watch Pyro Cynical when he plays through it, so I do enjoy his like commentary while he plays it. Yeah, I think lore can be fun. I just think for what you'd pay for like a lore video, and the kind of like feedback you get, I don't think I'd enjoy it, like investing into it again. Yeah. Like I enjoyed making my 1.0 lore video, and I did have plans to do one for my 2.0. I was planning to do it for like sometime this year, but I just, after like the feedback I got earlier in the year, I was just kind of like, it's not really, I don't want to invest in it unless I come into like a large lump sum of money anytime soon. I just don't see me investing into doing a lore video. So yeah, I'll just leave it as it is. I've got the lore written down anyway, so I did say maybe in the future lore to set the theme for the community can be a good idea, but more than that, I'm not sure we'll do anything. Yeah, I just don't think it's worth it, to be honest, for me. Maybe I'll do like a short video just kind of going over the lore with some of my amazingly bad paint skills on show. But anyway, let's jump back into Kenji's model reveal from Christmas that I missed.
I delayed once, and then we tried to like work out like a little thingy, and then it would have took like another day. I just want to use it. I had the model for so long already. I just want to use it. We're gonna end up waiting for like all the cool stuff to be done, and then it's like, oh, okay.
Yeah,
I got to use.
I hate that, like where you want to get like loads of features for your model, but then you also want to use the model, and you just like, let me just use the model and deal with like getting the cool stuff later. Like for example, for me with my 2.0, there was stuff I wanted to get done, but ultimately, one, it was the price that was going to add to it, and two, I just wanted to get the model out by a certain time. So like I know if I waited longer, I wouldn't have been able to hit my deadline I'd aimed for, because I aimed for my anniversary last year, and I'd started it back in September the year before. So I think we had the model finished by like mid to late Feb. So if I wanted more stuff done, there was a very tricky situation where I might not have got the model and like being able to fine tune it and stuff before my anniversary. Yeah, honestly, he doesn't really use his main model anymore, does he? I do like Denji though, the derpy model he uses. He did a plush for it recently that I picked up. But yeah, I did like his I think he's just got like a nice vibe with his like funny silly model. And did you see as well that his Denji model, for some reason it had like a problem where it had like a lump thing coming out of his head.
Use my Christmas model for a day, so we using this now, and then throughout the week we're gonna have little sprinkled Christmas gifts for you. Anyways, dude, let's start this.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh wow, now this is lovely.
Shall we go here?
Oh, he's got the.
It's crazy.
Yo, he's got like the Christmas theme going on as well. Got the Christmas vibes going on. Oh. So good, so nice. Oh, that's cool. He's got like a Christmas dragon as well. Man, I'm so sad that I missed this when he actually like showed it off. I wish I saw it, man.
Any hoes here?
Yeah, man.
My muff music.
You know, Santa, there's only 3 things he wants for Christmas. Ho, ho, ho. Serpent dragon with the head. I know, right? It's so good.
Music is lagging. My music's there we go. Oh, this is gonna be embarrassing. I'm excited to present to you guys a model, brand new model. I know we've been using Denji for a while, and it's time to shake it up a little bit, you know?
Time for a brand new
model. You guys are dying for something new. I've seen the comments. Kenji, I'm tired of you looking like a little balloon. Kenji, you little lopsided like my titties. Don't worry, I'll fix that. Not your titties. I don't think Dr. Miami can fix that. I don't think.
Nah, it's cheaper to fix your model. It's cheaper to fix your model. If it was a Microsoft, yo, that's an idea actually. Just make like a Microsoft Paint model. It's like a really bad low effort one.
You can do that, bitch, but I'll try. Without further ado, we're gonna drag this out like every other VTuber debut.
Yes.
You hear the magical music.
Honestly, this is a truthful take now. Truthful take. VTuber debuts are fucking overrated, right? Just like, you know, if you get a new model, just show it off and then go back to streaming normally. It doesn't have to be like a big thing. Like, so I've literally seen people, right? I kid you not, I've seen people hype up their VTuber debut so much that when they actually show off the model, they don't hit numbers they were expecting to hit and crash out and go on about quitting. Like, when I first started VTubing, I had the model, but I never did a debut. I just started streaming. I did like a little announcement stream and that was it. And then people were like pressuring like the whole debut thing. So I was like, I got some new updates for it in time for my anniversary. So I just called that my VTuber debut, my 1 year anniversary. But I didn't really expect much. I just did like what I'd normally do for an anniversary and then just like showed off the model and stuff. And was it then? Oh no, that's when I dropped the lore video as well, to be fair. I did have the lore video. But then second year, I didn't do anything. I just kind of carried on. I think second year I got a new outfit. That was it. And then last year I got my 2.0, but I just kind of like, I did like a little teaser for it, but it was just like a regular stream. I showed off like what the model could do and then just streamed. I think some people put a lot of emphasis on the debut and overhype it and then get upset because it's not great. Like I remember seeing one VTuber I was following. They hyped up their debut for like months. And then when they finally debuted, they didn't hit the numbers they wanted to and were crashing out on Twitter, going on about quitting VTubing as a whole because they didn't have the they didn't get the feedback they wanted from the debut. And then I think now they're on like a hiatus or something. And the whole time I was just sitting there like, bro, just fucking stream. Like, what, you think all of a sudden people are gonna come to your debut because you're getting a new model? Like, you know, we're not really in that vibe anymore. Like the first couple of years of VTubing, sure, you had like people popping off from that. Yeah, exactly. And this person, I won't go into full specifics, but they are quite delusional because I remember seeing a tweet before where they were like celebrating hitting like 7,000 on Twitch, which, you know, 7,000 followers on Twitch is a lot. It's an achievement. But they were like, oh, I know a lot of VTubers. I know most VTubers hit 7,000 in the first few months of streaming. But for me, it's been a long effort, long hard road, but I'm finally here after so many years. And I was just like, is this person like joking? Is this person serious? Are they that delusional that they think that every VTuber pretty much hits 7,000 in the first few months? 7,000, not like affiliate, not like, oh, you know, it's not hitting affiliate in the first few months. It's or partner. It's hitting 7,000 on Twitch. That's like, people were calling them out in the comments, and like, I was gonna call them out, but I thought, you know what, I just can't be arsed. They're that delusional. They crashed out over like not hitting the success they wanted at their debut, threatened to quit, threatened to like rebrand, Like, you've just spent loads of money on your model. And the thing was, it wasn't even like, it wasn't their first model. It was like their 5.0 or something. So they've changed models like 5 times. Like, are people that hyped for a model debut when you change your models like 5 times and all you've done is like, it's the same, it looks the same as like the last 4 times, but like certain bits have improved slightly. It's not like you've dropped like a new outfit or like, you know, a new funny model or something different. It's like, it's just pretty much the same as your old model, just slightly different. And then, yeah, and then just crashing out over like not hitting 7,000, like hitting 7,000 in like several years instead of a few months is just crazy. But yeah, there's some proper like delusional people like that in the VTuber space, and yeah, it's really not that serious. Just stream, just get your model, do a little celebration, and then stream, or do your YouTube content, or both. Yeah, but that's the thing, because like I said, I'm not going to call them out specifically, but every tweet I have seen of them has always been talking about numbers. And I think they are just genuinely unhappy because they have a lot of numbers on Twitter and they have a lot of numbers on Twitch. But when it comes to viewers, they don't have many. They don't, like, they have like 7,000, but they don't have enough viewers to actually apply for partner. And at 7,000 you should be able to apply for partner. At 5,000 you should be able to apply for partner. You know, if you're hitting like 7,000 followers and you can't average 75 viewers a stream over 3 months, I think it is, then you know, there's clearly a problem. And if all you're talking about is numbers, that's probably the problem, because you're too focused on numbers instead of just streaming and vibing. But let's jump in.
Let's go down, shall we?
Yeah.
First, the shoes.
The shoes. What are those? What are those? Them are some dinky ass shoes. Yeah, that's it. If you just focus on numbers all the time, you're not gonna, it's gonna turn people off, and it's not gonna, it's showing that you're not having a good time. You're like more focused on numbers than actually just streaming. Yeah, look at them. Okay, that's enough. That's enough farting on his shoes.
Them right there. Absolute bangers on my feet.
He's got the off-brand Jordans, hasn't he?
About, let me give you a little 360.
Oh, the 360.
Yeah. Yeah, someone hit up Peter Pan, bro. Stole them shits.
No.
Took them. He didn't know what to do with that. Give me that. He don't need that. Stole
no,
them.
you can't steal Peter Pan's shoes.
Oh yeah, baby. Let's get a little bit lower.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Look at them juicy ass thighs. Them juicy ass thighs.
What do you mean by that?
Oh yeah, it gets worse. Trust me. Don't worry, we're not even halfway there.
You know when it's a Kenji model reveal these days, hearing it gets worse. It's kind of expected, isn't it?
Okay, now we are. I'm a little short. Wow. You see the Gucci belt?
Yo. There we are. The Gucci belt. The Gucci belt. The Gucci belt.
On me indeed, Emma. Oh, I got that mop. Oh, baby.
Yeah. My legs a little hairy.
Don't worry, you can shave. You can shave.
This music is dog shit.
Yeah, change the music.
God, it's busy, ain't it? Hell no, I'm good with that. Just give me some Wii music. Hourglass figure. Yeah, I know. Y'all bitches wish. Don't worry. Maybe one day.
Perfect figure. Perfect figure.
A little bit lower. I'm dangling. As you see, my waist is snatched.
Yeah.
True.
Body T. Clock it. Put it in your pocket.
Clock it. Put it in your pocket. Oh no.
Here, pussy boy. Body T. Now let me just rip off the band-aid and show you.
Yes, do it. Do it. Show us.
I'm working with.
There he is! There's my favorite white boy!
Except he's green. And Kenji's not white anyway. It's perfect, right? Because it's like Denji, but it's like worse, but perfect in the best way.
Yeah, baby! Yeah, baby! Come on now, baby. Baby, you know what time it is, girl.
Oh,
Come on,
no.
come get a little piece of this. It's Christmas time, girl, with my milk and cookies.
No.
With my little milk.
He's trying to show that his heart wasn't the only thing that grew in 2 sizes on Christmas.
Milk and cookies, I feel my heart growing. I think something else growing too.
Oh no, he said it as well. Oh, what's he doing? What's he doing?
I'm the size right now, baby. Come on, where the bad bitches? Bad bitches, where you at?
Oh no. Kenji, don't do it.
I'm screaming. Fat. Fat!
Yo, show him why you stole Christmas.
Let me show you. I got some tacos I want to show you because I'm not fat. You're gonna respect me. Respect me. Hold on. Let me show you this. Come here. Let me back up a little bit so you get a full on. I know you want to take a picture. I'm coming for your presents.
Yeah, get the presents.
Okay, let me show you some toggles, bro. They're pretty cool.
Okay, let's say what do we reckon? What do you reckon he's got? I hope he's got one that removes the hat. Those short legs, I know, right? He's got such short legs. I hope he's got one that removes the hat. And I don't know what else he's got.
The first cool toggle. I can take off my hat.
Okay, perfect. He's perfect. He's gonna show that bald ass head of his. In fact, let's join him. Perfect. He's not alone now.
Let me put that back on. Okay, yeah, we're gonna keep that shit on.
Yeah, it's probably for the best,
good.
Isn't it?
I could also take off my clothes.
Oh,
someone
no.
said strip. I'm a whore. Yeah.
Oh man, I just love how there's like no detail whatsoever. Oh man, he's just... I fully expected him to be like the Grinch and just be like hairy, or like, you know, have like little bits that make it look like tufts of hair, but no, just straight up just green thick man. Yes, exactly, Microsoft Paint. That's perfect.
Yeah, y'all motherfuckers was calling me fat, but I told you body on T, bitch, body on 10.
It is T. Honestly, if he sticks his arm out, it is T.
You can't with this. Now you gotta worry about you. Look at this side profile. Oh.
Oh no. No ass. No ass. Man. Even IKEA furniture isn't flat packed that thin.
I didn't see this. This is my first time seeing this shit. Let me see the back. I mean, it's grippable. I got a little grip. You grip onto that mother.
Keep coping.
No.
Pear shape. Oh
like
no. That? Oh, don't call him out like that. Pear shape.
You don't like what you see? Ill. Built like a fat green crayon. Pancake. You have no ass. My ass went to the front.
True.
The ass in the
Yo,
front.
that's so true.
I'm built different. See, y'all be with the bitches that be built weird, bro. I look good. Hold on. I got another toggle for you. What is this one? Oh, it's a Grinch smile. You know the little Grinch smile? Come here. Look at this. When I
Let's
smile.
see. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
I'm coming for your feet. No, you don't like that one? Okay, heard you. Got you. Whatever. I'll turn that off. I wanted to show you one thing. Oh, this is what I want to do. Exclamation mark Reddit chat if you guys want to join to the Reddit. It'll report you to Santa. This is actually cute. I should have been an elf on a shelf.
True. Elf on a Shelf would have been like so good. But let me get this one. No. There we are. I don't know what my bottom toggle did, but okay. Let me switch sides so Kenji can chat.
Whatever, dude. I like Grinchy more.
Oh my god, look at the little cat.
Little Grinch Kenji. Oh,
You like
no.
what you see, little Mittany? Little cat. You like that?
Yo, he should have got like a little mascot to go with it, where he's like a little dog to match Grinch's dog.
That's cute. I like that. Little Grinch Kenji. That's cute. Oh my god, that's so
I mean, the cat's proper invested, isn't it?
cute.
Monkey.
Hype shit.
New model. And it's just the MS Paint body. Oh no.
I'm about to steal your image, bro. I need this. I gotta post somewhere. God damn.
Yo, the side profile as well goes wild.
We gotta delete this one. Delete this one. I don't want to see this one nowhere. I don't want to see this shit nowhere, bro. Kenji's new model, type shit. I'm just feeling cute, baby. I'm just feeling cute. Yo, Cat cooked with this one. I'm not gonna lie to you. I made you again. The f is that? You made me with what? What is that? Is that a cookie? Is that a cookie? Nom nom nom. Oh, it's like yarn and shit. Carpet. Oh,
Yeah, I was gonna say that's not a cookie.
I feel like I'm not that big. I think you kind of exaggerating the proportions a little bit, but I mean, this is cool. I was bored. I'm happy you was bored, but you know.
Why you low-key look like Oscar the Grouch?
Oscar the Grouch.
Oh
Chat.
no.
I'm the Grinch, bro.
Oh man, calling him out like that.
I'm not this dirty ass dumpster diver. I'm the Grinch. That's what I am.
Yo, they're calling him trash. Cause that's where he belongs right now.
Damn. Twin. F you, dude.
Twin.
Twins.
Oh
You look
no,
like him
not the
a
twin.
tiny bit. Oh, I see it. Mods, start banning people. Mods, do some moderation. Don't got no.
Yo, no, they're kind of true though. Like, if he takes his hat off and his eyebrows are brown, he kind of does fit the vibe, doesn't he? Takes his clothes off, takes his hat off, eyebrows were brown, has a bin. That's Oscar the Grouch.
Mods on this bitch. God damn, I can't see it. What can, bitch? Wait, hold on. Let me take off my hat real quick. Let me see. Okay, well,
oh no.
Maybe I do see what you're talking about just a little bit. Let me see. I see a little bit. Just, I'm going to get you. The hands are creepy. What's creepy about my hands? They're my man.
That's how the Grinch's hands are though, aren't they? They're like long green things.
West side. I missed the mittens. They are mittens. They're webbed. Green beans. Too pointy. Well, you're gonna have to deal with it, bro. We got like a week till Christmas. You have to deal with these motherfuckers. Oh yeah, I like this. Oh yeah.
Only $700 off eBay, yeah, baby.
Yeah.
I'm using.
That's a steal. That is.
I'm using this when I'm selling it. I'm telling you right now. Thank you, W Slushy. Okay, it's just a bunch of plushies. Thank you guys for getting the plushies. This is what I want to see. Pause the music. This is so good.
I love you.
You love me?
Yeah, say it back.
How old are you?
I'm 25.
I love you too, girl. I love you too, girl. I love you too, girl. All right, get the out of here. Skedaddle. The hoes love me. The hoes love me. The hoes love me. The hoes love me. The hus. You ugly.
Yeah, Kenji's got a tail as well. I think he doesn't have his like mine where like obviously mine's quite active. I think he's just kind of stays stationary, so you don't see it a lot of times.
The hus love me. The hus.
Also, I think he's actually no. I don't think he actually shows it most of the time. Now that I think about it, I think he has got one, but it's like underneath his clothes usually.
Love me. The hus love me. The hus love me. Ew, they predicted my mitten, dude. Ew, look at that.
Oh no.
Look at that.
They knew it.
Mitten. Oh my god. They knew. Chuz, bro. They knew. 10 out of 10. I love this animation. Yo.
10.
I love you, Kenji, but please keep the hat on. Your hairline is receding.
Yo, the hat stays on during sexy time.
It's not that bad.
It's pretty bad, let's be honest. It's pretty bad. Just You know, if your hairline ever goes like that in real life, at that point, just shave it off. You're doing yourself a favor, a massive favor.
Oh, that's bad. I've been trying to use like minoxidil. I've been using Rogaine and shit.
No, it's too late for that shit. It's too late for that shit. You gotta go Turkey, get a hair transplant, and then go back in 10 years.
Good. It don't look good. I feel like I was hiding it pretty well. No, it's bad.
What hairline? I see a singular bang.
Oh no, don't do him like that.
Kenji, put that hat back on.
Oh, you're just bullying him now.
I'll go get it.
Kenji, I'ma keep it a buck. It's time to go bald.
True. Hey, bald is better. Bald is better. Trust me. Trust me.
Yo, you guys are mean.
Yo, they're not that. They're just, look, they're just being truthful with you. That's all. Look at chat. Making a special Christmas. Oh no. Don't tell me he's coming to steal chat's presents. Yo. Okay, so he's got one of his little monkeys as the reindeer. Okay, there's the dog. That's cool. That's cool. Oh no. Hey, there was no need to do that to the friggin'. There's no need to do that to the tray, was there? Oh no, don't steal chat's hair. It's all they've got. Oh no. Chat's realised they're bald. Chat's realised all chat's bald. Yeah, beat him up. Beat him up. Take his hair. Yo, did he make himself a sandwich? Yo, I think they got him. I think they got him. Oh no. No, they've turned him into the tree. What the? Oh, poor Kenji, man. Poor Kenji. Honestly, I'm so sad that I didn't watch as much of his content over Christmas. Because his model was so funny, seeing it now. I kind of wish I saw more content with it. But I'll probably watch some of his other videos with it soon. But yeah, he always does like such great, funny models that you don't really see that often. So I like that if you compare like what Kenji does to like a lot of other VTubers, like a lot of VTubers will just get like, you know, they'll get you standard chibi and maybe like a model that's similar to the model they've got, and it might be in an alt outfit, you know, something like that. Kenji just kind of, oh, let me, no, not that one, not that one. Oh, I'm using the wrong friggin' toggle. A second. There we are. Yeah, so Kenji just kind of like, he does like really nice, unique models. I'll say they're usually unique. Like I don't think I've seen anyone else that would be like, yeah, let me get a Grinch model for Christmas, or let me get a model that's all derpy and weird, you know. But yeah, I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that. I'll get one more now. Actually, we'll get the Kenji one where he's Kenji. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, I've got the clip. I got the clip. Okay. We'll watch the bit where he gets like the weird thing on his head. It's so funny, man. I saw a bit of it, but oh my god, it's hilarious. Right, let's open this. So obviously he's got his Denji model that he uses a lot, but he had like this weird lump on his head that kept growing when he was like opening his mouth and stuff. It's funny. Right, let's jump in.
Studying cause I'm not trying to end up like Kenji.
That's good.
Yeah, don't end up like Kenji.
I like that. You know what? I honestly want to take off my hair now. You did, huh?
My cousin said that you should
Don't
watch
do it.
tomorrow's
He's gonna
Kitchens.
regret it.
Yeah, I don't care about your cousin and what your cousin want, bro. I don't want to be rude, but also your cousin, huh?
I love
Yo, don't fuck the cousin.
Hold on. What's wrong with me is I'm bald.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't realize he could take the hat off separately from his hair.
I don't have no hair. I'm literally bald, like a little
Did you see it? There it is. There it is.
bald guy. I'm a little bald.
Hard to watch.
What the f is
Just noticed it. He's just like this little lump thing that just pokes out of his head.
that?
You stream late, so glad I was.
Yo, what's
able
on
to
my
come.
head? What is that? What the f is that on my head? Is that a dick?
Monkey.
What the f is that? Is that
He's just got like this little lump that every time he like opens his mouth just like grows in size, man.
Where's my money, bitch?
So if only someone gifted.
Yeah, let me switch over. Let me switch sides again. You'll see what I mean. Oh, there we are. Let me
me a sub sunken G
look,
donate.
it fucking moves when my mouth opens up.
Oh, it
What the
grows in
fuck
size, man.
Is that my tongue?
No.
No.
Yeah, because it would make sense if it was like his tongue, innit? Did them? I think they did. You know, I think they did.
The fuck is... Yo, chat. What is that?
I don't get how he hasn't seen it before though. If it was like something they hid.
Hold on. I never seen that before. Yeah, I never seen that. What the f is that on my? What's on my head? What is that? Hold on.
It's. I think we all know what it is. Look at it.
Ew. Oh my god. Ew.
It's a mini me. That's what it is.
Alright, act like I gotta hide it. Hold on. I gotta hide it, bro. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. I got it.
I don't think it's gonna work.
Okay, there we go. It's poking out.
Oh no, poor dude, man.
Please, please.
You ain't hiding that.
Okay, it's still coming out.
It's too big. It's too big to hide.
There we go. Perfect. You can't see it anymore. It's good. It's good, chat. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's cool. I covered it up, bro. Shit, I can't turn to the side.
No, you can't. You can't turn
I can't
at
turn to
all.
the side. You fucking see it.
Oh man, poor dude, man.
I feel it come.
Bet the maker wanted it to make a dick, but he did not want Kenji's. Yeah, I think that's probably what it was. It's like something the maker's probably put in to like give him a little joke, but without him realizing.
Coming out of me.
Clearly someone was dropped on their head as a baby.
Oh no, clearly that was like the least of his problems as a baby. If he's got a friggin' unknown object permeating from the back of his head.
Put your wig back on. Nah, girl, this how I like it. This how I like it right here. It's actually so ugly. Oh my god.
Where's my money, bitch?
Ball Denji, my fave. So cute.
It
no.
would be cute. I don't know what the.
Yo, I think I should complain about my my Denji Plus, because when I take off his hair, he doesn't have that protruding from the back of his head.
This is, I have a growth on top of my head. This is disgusting. Look like
Yo, that is not a growth. Growths do not move and act like that when you open your mouth. That is a friend.
Where's my money, bitch?
Is it a conjoined twin?
Is it?
Yo, he's growing his own twin.
To him. Can you please talk to him? He's not talking to me. It's been days. Can you talk to him? Go ahead.
True.
Where's my money, bitch?
Hi, Kenji. I'm just gonna be spending my money on you, lol.
Hey,
Me and my girlfriend loves watching you.
Oh
Have a great
no,
stream, Stinky
he's
boy.
proper getting into it now, isn't he?
Damn, Kenji, you thinking too hard, or are you excited to see us?
Oh. Oh, he's. I guess he's happy to see chat, isn't he? That's what it is. Hey, is that a lump on your head, or are you pleased to see us, Kenji?
It pops up when I close my eyes.
Oh no, it gets proper big, don't it?
This dumbass took the phrase dickhead seriously. Crying gesture emoji.
Oh, poor guy, man.
Yay.
Monkey!
Ew, stop! Why is it doing that? Okay, hold on.
I feel like it's growing as well. Like, is it me or is it growing?
I gotta relax. It's gone.
Is that the aneurysm?
Oh no.
Back! Ah! Ah! I'm gonna rub it on your lip. Come here.
Oh no.
Come here. Hold on. You talking?
No, keep that away
Come
from
get
us.
this.
Hey, someone get some disinfectant. We don't know where that's been.
Yeah, you want some of this? Oh, all up on you.
How do you donate money?
Take that. Take all that. Yeah.
He's proper going for it, isn't
Big
he?
forehead off.
I can't believe we just found something like this. I didn't. Ew, it touched your lip.
Oh
Caress your
no.
lip, girl. Come here. Let me. Wait, hold on. I'm thinking.
Oh no, don't think too hard. You're gonna strain it. You don't want to strain it. Oh no, imagine him going for a shit. I mean, like a really bad shit. He's proper straining and that's just gonna keep growing.
I think I had an idea. Hold on.
Hey, imagine he's in like school in class or something. Teacher's like, raise your hand if you know the answer. And he's proper thinking about it. And it just pops up. Just like, Kenji, what's the answer? I don't know. I'm trying to think. Why did you put your hand up? It's not my hand.
Heart emoji. Just got off work. Nice to see your weird self again.
Oh no.
That's so nasty. Charmy, why is it growing? I don't know. It's still on my head.
Oh no.
Monkey!
Yeah. Oh my god, dude.
Got a whole ass antenna dick on your head.
Oh no. Bro. Oh, you can't do him like that. Poor dude doesn't need Wi-Fi. He is the Wi-Fi.
Oh shit, it's sticking up.
I suppose, you know what? I suppose if he wants to give someone the middle finger, he can now, can't he? In an easier
He's
way.
thinking so hard his brain is popping up.
My one brain cell, it's trying to escape. Stay in there.
Oh god.
Unicorn, crying face emoji.
Yo, I gotta put my hat on. I gotta put my hat on. Oh my god. Yo.
Bro is dirty.
Yeah, put your
Dan.
hat on, man. Put your hat on.
There you go. You
There
can't
we
see
are.
it. You can't see it anymore.
Does
Oh
it
my
pop
God.
through the hat if
That's
he?
so embarrassing.
I get the feeling it's gonna pop through the hat if he proper like strains.
Don't think too hard. We'll have left out in T-minus 5 minutes.
What I miss Joy? I got something on my head. They're making fun of me.
It's his wiggly guys.
You want this wiggly?
No, keep the
Okay.
wiggly away.
Is this the 18 plus Pinocchio?
Stop.
no.
You're making it poke up.
You know what? He literally takes the definition of "don't bully me, I'll come" to the extreme, doesn't he? Literally starts getting bullied by chat and he's getting excited. What is the world coming to? What is Kenji doing?
I can't get it to.
Where's my money, bitch?
Plaza, put that thing away, bro.
Sorry. I can't control.
He's a grower and a shower. Oh god.
Oh, it just does whatever it wants. Huh.
Nah, girl, get that checked out, sunken jawajaja.
It's getting excited. Oh, I think it likes what it sees. Come here, Jack.
Monkey!
Oh god.
Yo.
Hey, my hamster's been responding to your voice lately, so I'm using you as a lure to play with her, just so you know. Crying face emoji.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Okay, Beth Oblong twin looking self.
Oh, poor dude, man.
I like a little Teletubby.
I know, right? He's really loving it, isn't he? He's I think that's a nice surprise he found.
Get that thing away from me.
Oh, it's gonna get you.
Monkey!
I think that's enough stream. Yo, where you going? Come here.
Oh no.
Yo.
Ayo, Kenji, put your red rocket away, none of us want
Oh no, don't call it a red rocket of all
to
things.
see it.
Oh shit. Oh my god, bro. Yo.
It's like that episode on Adventure Time with that cow, put that bag back on.
Oh, call it. Oh, you
I
can't
don't
do him
know.
like that.
I think we gotta name it. I honestly think we have to name it now.
Brain cell receiver.
So what do we name it?
PLS, put the die away. And why is it growing?
Gary.
Gary.
Willie.
Oh no.
Gabriel. Dickley.
Oh no, not Penji.
Carl. Willie. Timmy. Gerb. I'm like an alien.
Sending singles.
Where's my money,
Oh
bitch?
no, he's trying to communicate with the mothership.
Women ride his head instead of his face.
Yeah, come ride this, girl. You wanna ride on this? You got 2 inches in your pants. I got 4 on my head. Ah.
Who are you trying to contact?
My home planet. Sending signals.
Monkey!
This is fun. This is
Oh
exciting.
my god, he's loving it.
Finally found his second ear.
True, true. It's actually his second ear in disguise, isn't it?
Parasitic twin kangle.
I actually gotta put a hat back on. Let me see. Actually, so embarrassing to be honest with you, huh?
Big Johnson.
I
Johnson.
need a hat. That's a little big.
That is a bit
Little
big,
big.
isn't it?
Finally found his second ear. Kenji, I just wanted to say I love you and your videos, and this is my first time catching one of your streams. Crying face emoji. You matching antennas with your sim now.
I mean, the hat's not positioned properly, but it will do. It will do for the cover up.
Kenji, you're gonna yourself thinking too hard.
Monkey! It's still poking up! It's gonna get hit by the—
You can't hide it. You can't hide it.
propeller, no!
Hi.
Monkey!
Oh no, not the propeller. Don't let it get cut off.
No!
I just joined the stream.
Oh,
Do you have on
no.
a unicorn horn on the back of your head? Love you there, Sankanji Besitos.
Monkey!
Don't do it.
Hold on,
Don't
bro.
let
I
it
want
get
blue.
cut off.
I want blue. Blue? Is it blue and red? Yeah, like that. This is what I want, huh?
Did you know that lying is a sin, Kenji?
I'm not lying.
No, don't
I get all the bad. Why is it growing? Ew, no, I actually gotta fix this. Like, it's
Do you think it's actually a problem with the model itself, or like a hidden thing? I think it might be like a it hasn't loaded in properly or something.
pissing me off.
He's trying to hide it, but
He's just a pretty little narwhal.
Why the I gotta have my hat this long to hide this shit? Come the on, this is ugly. Ew, dude, I gotta hit cat up. Like, oh, we could keep it as a toggle, but nah, that shit gotta go. This looks crazy. This looks insane. What if I just move it up a little bit?
Last gifted of the day before I peace out
it's
for the
still
night.
showing.
Kenji, you and
It's
your
still
community
showing.
are amazing.
You can't hide it.
All. Love from Britain. Less than third of me wanna
Britain.
watch that wild imagination too. Narwhal head ah.
Britain.
Rip off Pinocchio.
Yo, what's wrong with Britain? UK Manda, man.
Give me that f***ing subs. Get the out of here, Squishy. Big five, get the big five, get the
Monkey!
Hi, Dots.
Yo,
That's
I
where
can't
the
believe
third leg went.
You don't like Britain?
My shit is.
He's really
Dear
trying to
Wilson.
hide it, isn't he?
I don't want to.
Why doesn't he just put his regular hat and hair back on? Because I think that was hiding it. You know what it probably was? Because his hair has like the star bit at the front, doesn't it? Where it kind of like sticks up and sticks out at different angles. That probably covers up that bit from like a frontal and side view.
It's embarrassing.
So you're probably not gonna see it outside of that.
My shit not even right. Get my shit straight, bro. It's just
Sunken G hard.
whatever, dude. Whatever.
There we are. He's all right now. He's got another hat on. Oh man, that was funny, man. I don't know how that occurred, but it is hilarious, man. I love it. It's just him and little Penji, man. Penji wants to be seen. Let him breathe. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, let me. What's going on? Why can't I friggin'? There we are. Right. I think I'm gonna call it here, to be fair. Because it is like midnight for me. Yeah, I don't normally go this late, but yeah, it's been alright, to be fair. We got a few reacts in, had a good chat and stuff. It's been a good stream, to be fair. But I'm gonna try and sort out my sleeping over the next week. So hopefully I'll be back to streaming normally on Fridays, because I feel like because I'm not sleeping properly throughout the rest of the week, it gets to Friday and then it just all kind of hits me in one go. But yeah, hopefully I can fix my sleeping. At least on the YouTube side of things, I'm getting that sorted. Hey, thank you, man. Thank you. Glad you enjoyed the stream. And Sneaky, yeah, make sure you get into Warhammer Old World. It's a great game. And Marauders, well, Warriors of Chaos are like one of the best armies in the game as well. Marauders are like a more fun way to play them. I think in general their units are pretty solid as well, so you can't really go wrong with them. Personally, I play Cathay, which is like, obviously I play Cathay because I love the Chinese mythology and history. But yeah, they're like, they were one of the top armies when they came out, but they've had some nerfs since then. So hopefully with the new additions we've got coming out in like 2 weeks time, that we had the pre-orders for, they will balance it a bit more. Obviously my list is kind of like less competitive than others as well, so hopefully I'll see some fun games, and I'll make sure to try and get some. I am speaking English, yes. I'll make sure to try and get some games in soon, and we'll do some painting streams as well. Probably once I've got all the bits I need for the units. Most of it just is literally going to be me getting them 3D printed, but I'm waiting on some bits for my main like core unit, so hopefully I'll get them soon. I think they'll probably be here over the next week or so. But anyway, thank you everyone for watching. Thank you for the follows and the raids, and thank you for joining me. I'll be back next week, and don't forget to check out the videos and shorts on YouTube and TikTok. Oh, and also Instagram now, because I am trialing Instagram for shorts. What's wrong with my British accent, dude? Like, you coming into my chat complaining about my accent when I'm fucking British. So my English is probably more native to the English language than whatever country you're born in, and you come in here to try and offend me as I'm like ending stream. Like, get out of here, bro. Like, yeah, whatever. Anyway, thank you everyone for watching. Thank you for the follows, the raids, everything. I appreciate it all, and I will see you next week. So take care. Bye bye.